department and for this tournament. We appreciate it. We look forward to continued support, and just really would like for you to, if you get a chance, come over to the college and see the new exciting things that we're doing in athletics and on our campus. One last thank you, a special thank you to Joe and Carly Tolman from Bulldog Design for their continued support of our athletic department. They have been instrumental in our new branding featured in Spalding Gymnasium and in our outdoor complex. They have also provided each golfer today with a Hurt skirt, which was branded and invented by Joe himself and alum from Keene State College. Thanks, Joe. And last but not least, I'm super excited today to launch our 2024-2025 Owls Media Network. Ryan Hearn in our Sports Information Department and his student broadcasting team will be streaming this event today. They will also ask you for an interview as you come off the putting green. On the back of our golf cart signs, there's a QR code so you can tune into the event as you make your way around the course. This will allow you to see the product that we can offer for you as a sponsor throughout our entire athletic department season. Again, thank you, and have a great day. Enjoy. The rain's going to clear, and I'm going to introduce Dr. Melinda Treadwell.
Hey, Marty. So good morning, everyone. Thank you. I'm Melinda Treadwell, the president at Keene State, and all of you who have supported Keene State throughout our many years know our college has made a lot of changes in the last few years. I want you to come to the campus and feel the moment that we're in. The college is not only committed to the excellence of our academic experience and our student experience, but athletics. We reclaimed, because of our coaches and our student athletes and Marty's leadership, we reclaimed the Commissioner's Cup this year for the Little East Conference. Well done, Keene State. So we're on a tremendous move at Keene State College. Please come see the campus, come see the branding, get to know us again, and thank you for your support. Have fun out there and enjoy. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you all for being here today. Big round of applause for everyone that worked so hard to get this all set up so you guys can have a great time. They were here at 5 a.m. this morning getting ready and setting upstairs. All right, let's talk about the elephant in the room right out of the gate. It's going to rain a little bit for some showers. It looks like around noontime we could get a thunderstorm. If it gets bad enough, we're going to pull you in, okay? If it's a really bad downpour or thunder and lightning, you're definitely coming in. So if you hear the siren, please come in. If not, keep playing. So with that being said, if you can play in 4 hours, you probably stay dry. So we're playing a scramble today. White tees, if you're 70 or older, you can play the green tees. Ladies play the red. Everyone hits every shot. Automatic 2-putt. You get on the green, you putt once. If you don't make the putt, the next one's good. If you're putting for a bogey, that's the max you can take. So pick it up, keep moving, you won't get wet. Hole-in-one contest on number 10 for a new car. All the other par 3s have prizes also. The course is in great shape. Our superintendent's done a fantastic job. So please respect with your carts. 90-degree rule. Use the trash cans. Mulligans. You can use it on any shot. When you're finished, please come in. Bring your scorecards to the pro shop out front. Someone will take them for you. There'll be dinner upstairs. Our goal is 4 hours. We can do that, right? Let's stay dry. Thank you all for being here. Have a great time. We're going to start with that front carts down there, and then these guys down here, and then everybody else in the middle will get going in a second. If you got a green cart, turn your key on, let it click, and then it'll start. All right, guys, have a great time. Thank you all for being here.
It's like an army of tanks.
We are Keene State. Here, we believe that everyone is welcome and anything is possible.
We're empowering your unique voice.
Igniting potential and possibility.
Look closer. We are a tight-knit community, an inclusive community, where people can be their true selves. Bring your ability, background, culture, or traditions, whatever makes you you.
Because Keene State becomes home from day one. Come find your people. and enjoy live music, art, coffee, thrifting, and did we mention the food? And if you're worried about what there is to do on the weekend, just look at this.
Everything we do here is about community.
Because we're a community of intense learners
With extraordinary hearts.
that raise each other up.
We are fueled by each other's successes.
Learning outside the classroom as well as in.
And we're here to provide the guidance and support you need to succeed.
All right, let's get hands-on.
In the lab. In the studio.
In the pool.
On the dance floor.
On the stage.
The choices are yours, the opportunities are here.
Here at Keene State College, we're focused on teaching students the skills for an ever-changing world.
I'm ready to tackle problems with industry-ready skills.
You'll get a resume that writes itself and
A paycheck that earns.
Elevated confidence.
World-class courage.
And we never stop learning.
True learning takes collaboration.
We explore what drives our passions.
Celebrate our individual voices.
And spark possibility together.
Every single student, every single day.
You already have what it takes. Welcome to Keene State.
College sports fans, get ready for game day with officially licensed merchandise from the NCAA official online shop, ncaa.com/shop. Get the whole family geared up with the best collection of apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, headwear, championship gear, and more. Visit the NCAA shop for today's special offer and rep your favorite team now. Only at ncaa.com/shop.
I pledge.
I pledged.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
On my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
To them, the whole world looks like an opportunity, one to be seized, built upon, and made better for their sport and the people around it. To student athletes, every opportunity is a chance to change what could be and show the world what opportunity can do.
If you're not here for Fandom 101, you're in the wrong class. Here, we learn the fundamentals of fanology, the basics of bringing the noise, and the physics of bringing it out. Your path to fan mastery begins here. It's all part of the curriculum. The NCAA Championships. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
Hello everyone and welcome to the 33rd annual Keene State College Chartwells Golf Classic. I'm here with JJ LeBlanc and Keene State President Melinda Treadwell. We're also here with the Commissioner's Cup recently won by the Owls, and we'll have a few questions for the President on this special occasion today.
Yeah, so first of all, President Treadwell, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you, Logan.
First question is, how big is this event in pulling in sponsors and, getting the Keene State community together?
Yeah, this is a great event. Thanks for the question. Thanks for being here to launch our Owls Media Network today. So what the Golf Classic means for us, and what this one specifically means, is that individuals are coming out to support Keene State athletics. And when we think about the excellence at Keene State, and particularly now that we've reclaimed the Commissioner's Cup, which means we are the most competitive athletics program in the entire Division III Little East Conference, it just drives home the excellence. And today we are packed. All the foursomes sold out. This means that all of our local businesses and our regional businesses are getting behind Keene State athletics and our student athletes. So it's incredibly important, and we're very appreciative to all those sponsors that showed up, and for all of you tuning in to see the way we're broadcasting sports here at Keene.
How has the athletics program grown since you came in as president, I believe 2019?
Yes.
Yeah, 2019.
Yep.
So 5 years now, yeah.
Yeah, so the last 3 years we've been trying to really focus on the identity at Keene State and how we present ourselves to our students. I've had a number of conversations with our students, and they want us to feel a common brand. And so we're beginning with athletics, beginning with the banners up and down campus. We've really tried to create an identity for Keene State athletics. That was first. Second, we've begun adding teams. We're dealing with making sure that our coaches are all receiving appropriate salary and contracts. So we're really trying to invest in the quality of our Keene State athletic experience and the consistency of that athletic experience, expecting excellence. So we've added esports this last year. We were the first institution to add a varsity esports program in the entire state. Glad to be at the head of the pack on that. The second thing we did was we made an agreement we would add women's and men's ice hockey to our existing really successful slate of competitive sports. So we're making some investments. We're doing those really with the community and with our students to try to understand what our students want more of. And so far, it's great. Check out the campus. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed some of those things around campus that you've been putting up, and a lot of attention has gone towards those sports, especially with the new ones and the announcements of the new coaches and all that stuff. What was like the process of you changing the athletic program in those 5 years you've been president?
Yeah, so I think I was a collegiate athlete. I played at Keene State back 150 years ago when I was a student at Keene State. I'm a 1990 alum, but I had the privilege to play competitively in women's basketball. So I know personally the experience and the impact of collegiate athletics on leadership, on the ability to form teams and to listen. And I try to bring those experiences into my work as president. So I think I try to listen carefully to what our students are asking for, to what our coaches and leadership in athletics are asking for. I've become involved in national leadership around collegiate athletics, serving on NCAA commissions. I think athletics is one of the most important, particularly amateur athletics, most important and really beautiful experiences that we have as a country. So listening to the students, trying to get the continuity of the brand. If you look at the stairs when you come into Spalding Gym now and you see Hootie, the competitive athletics owl across the stair treads, those sorts of things bring energy, bring a sense of community. And so adding sports we're not just adding, we're trying to find the right sports, and adding ice hockey to support the city of Keene and Keene Ice, and to bring a really exciting contact sport to Keene State. That was a absolute win for us. And to not also forget the other sports. So we've made a lot of investments in Criff Road. We've added turf. For lacrosse and field hockey, we're trying to grow our infrastructure. And I've been all around the Little East. We have exceptional facilities. And so we're on the beginning now of continuing that competitive lift. So it's exciting.
Speaking of women's basketball and just basketball in general, the last few years have been really successful for the basketball program. And how do you think that has kind of come to be? They kind of went through like a little rebuilding phase, I'd say. But now they're one of the best, probably programs in the country.
Yeah, I think for all of our athletics, it's exceptional coaching, really focused on the student experience, but also student competitiveness and supporting our students, because it's hard. It's hard to compete at that level and balance your schedule. So I think we have really exceptional coaches and staff that are placed there. Those coaches and staff then do incredible recruitment. We've brought really remarkable talent. And I think the team knows how to win now. And I think that's what's exciting, is if you watch teams that emerge at the regional or national level, they then can retain at the regional and national level because they know how to win. And I think we're seeing that now in many of our sports. Men's basketball clearly has been getting to that Sweet 16 so many years in a row. I think we need to break through that and get just beyond that second round, and I'm confident we're going to be able to do that because the team is believing in itself. We have a lot of returning athletes, but it's a long process to build that culture, and I think we're there, which is what's exciting. And we're there for a number of sports. I think we did very well in our conference, but I think we're getting on the edge for a number of sports to get into that regional and national level. So it's exciting.
Yeah.
Long answer. I hope that
No,
helps.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's good.
It's sometimes for those, especially with basketball, going back to that, the culture.
Yeah.
And it's usually harder to retain, like having those seasons back to back to back than it is to get there in the first place. And that culture with the men's basketball team, I've seen, like you said, within every sport. The women this year had one of the best freshmen in the country, and statistically at Keene State, it was Bryn Rautiola.
Unbelievable, yeah.
Many championship appearances, women's lacrosse, hosting playoff games, all that type of stuff. So definitely on the come up, and it led to the Commissioner's Cup. So how important is that to the department to bring this back?
It's a tremendously important success. I think it's a testament to all of the consistent work of the coaches, the staff, the incredible leadership. Marty Testo in his first year as our alumni returning athletic director. I'm excited to see where we're going because I feel the positive energy. Over the 5 years, I've just seen the competitive level of all of our teams lift, the number of championships we've brought home across all of our teams. It's just exciting, and I think it does. Success breeds success, and I think we're starting to feel it. I look forward to this next season. We've got some incredible coaches coming in to join us who are new to the program of athletics at Keene State, and like you said, Logan, we're bringing top-tier talent because they wish to compete in a successful athletic program, and they know we have incredible academic programs that are going to get them ready for life on the other side. So it feels really good. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
So this fall we'll have the addition of the men's and women's ice hockey program, as you mentioned earlier, and that's obviously a huge step for Keene. What are you looking forward to the most for this coming season?
That first game where we walk in. So my children play ice hockey at Keene Ice, and it's fun and really exciting. But I've seen our club team, and I've seen the energy that our students bring to that playing space, because our students support ice hockey and they support our club team, and now we're going to have a varsity team in addition to a club team. I'm looking forward to see the Owl on the ice, to see our athletes skate out on that ice, men's and women's, and our club teams get on that ice and compete at a very high level. I'm excited to see highly competitive ice hockey here in Keene. I'm excited to see what it will mean for the city as well, because it's a growing culture in the region, and I'm excited to be part of making that possible for our community to come and watch the Owls compete at a very high level. So it'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you there for sure, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait for the first game. We're going to be up in that booth broadcasting. So.
Hopefully.
And, not only with the success of our club hockey teams, but Plymouth State as well. I know their men's team is very, very competitive. Of course, going to be joining the LEC and as well as their women's team, I believe. So kind of revamping a new rivalry after so many years is going to be awesome too, and kind of add to that energy that you mentioned that those clubs teams bring in.
Yeah, President Burks and I talked about this last week. So President Burks from Plymouth, we're coming for you. Hockey is a big one. I think Plymouth has it's interesting. He and I were saying he's feeling good about hockey. I'm feeling great about basketball. We're excited. This will be our first year, but the talent that our coaches have brought in, I think we'll be competitive right out of the gate. And I'm excited to feel that rivalry. We've started talking about bringing back the President's Cup, which is an old competition we used to have with Plymouth and Keene State within the university system of New Hampshire. So he and I will bring something back that makes it a little fun between Keene and Plymouth as well, which will be good.
Yeah, that would be really fun.
We also have Norwich in our
Yes.
hockey league, so that's a national contender almost every year. So for those who want to come and watch competitive hockey, we're going to see some great teams coming through Keene Ice as we expand and get into NCAA level competition. So this is exciting.
So we're looking forward to what the new Owls Media Network will bring, and also the new hockey program and everything else. And thank you so much, President Treadwell, for coming on.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Logan. And my thanks to everyone who's making this possible. I'm very excited to be able to watch our teams no matter where I am. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I remember writing in the 2nd grade that I wanted to be a teacher, and I always knew that I was going to be a teacher. I started school a year early, and it created challenges for me because I wasn't able to pick up material as fast as the other students. Outside of school, my Jaju would quiz me on my math facts and read with me. It showed me that even though I had challenges in school, there were still people who wanted to help me. In high school, I knew I had to work harder than everyone else to get the same results, but I had teachers that would help me in subject areas outside of their own because they could relate to how I felt. The way these interactions with my Jaju and my teachers made me feel while I was learning is the inspiration for how I'd like my students to feel. I'm able to build relationships and be vulnerable with my students when they're struggling because I've been in their shoes and I know exactly how they feel. Being able to relate to them from my own experience has become a massive asset in becoming a teacher.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season! The confetti is gonna fall.
And there she goes, and she's got it! How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport!
College sports fans, get ready for game day with officially licensed merchandise from the NCAA official online shop, ncaa.com/shop. Get the whole family geared up with the best collection of apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, headwear, championship gear, and more. Visit the NCAA shop for today's special offer and rep your favorite team now. Only at ncaa.com/shop.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions, with exclusive access.
Turn this music on, we still dancing.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
and welcome back. We are joined now by Dan Karowski with Keene Endowment. Dan, played a couple holes here today. How's the course playing?
Playing pretty good. It was the first hole for us. The jitters weren't there, so the ball was good. So we're happy. We're pleased. So it'll be a fun day, and hopefully it stays dry, and we'll all have fun.
So your company sponsors this event, huge sponsor in this event. Also have your name on company name on the golf ball this year.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean for, what's your tie as a company to Keene State?
Yeah, so we're the Keene Endowment Association, so we oversee all the gifts for the scholarships from donors and stuff like that, and so we invest those proceeds to create future gifts. And over the years, this past year, we gave $690,000 to students across the campus, and also at a variety of programs. So we love supporting these college events and really coming out here and it's really anything that does support the students.
Awesome, and that's really cool. And for me and a bunch of students, gonna say thank you firsthand, and good luck with
Thanks for having me,
the rest
guys.
of the tournament.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions, with exclusive access.
This is your ticket to the NCAA tournament.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
Back here on the New Owls Media Network, we're glad to be joined by Director of Athletics, Marty Testo, big part of why we have the Commissioner's Cup right here, and thank you for joining us, Marty.
Appreciate it, Ryan. Yeah, I appreciate your kind words, but really that cup is a true testament to our coaches and our student athletes. I was just fortunate to be at the meeting where they presented it, but and the support staff. I got to remember the support staff, and that's from our athletic trainers to Dr. Kim Bohannon, our faculty athletic rep, to the support we get from alumni and advancement. It's just, it's such a team effort. And we're fortunate. We got the best team in the Little East. That's the bottom line. So.
Yeah, and of course to win it in your first year as athletic director, not only, like you said, was it your impact on the program, but your staff as well. Just talk about your first year in general and kind of give us a recap.
Yeah, it's when you and I actually just did this, kind of sit down and kind of recap the year, and you kind of break it into segments. The fall, the winter, and the spring are our seasons. And there was positives, and then there was some struggles along the way in each season, right? But that's athletics, right? So, what are we doing well? What do we need to invest more in? Where do we go from here? It's a constant evaluation of not only yourself and the department, but, where are we in the community? Where are we on campus? We can't just be in a silo of athletics. We're too small of a school to do that, right? So I think we're in a good spot. I'm really excited with the steps we made, not only as a department, but as individual teams. But there's plenty of work to do. And I think the leadership team that we have has been clear with that mission, that direction. And I feel really confident about the coaches we have in place and the work they're doing to bring in high quality student athletes. I think we're headed in the right direction. So
We talked just a few moments ago with President Treadwell about the new, of course, LEC hockey program for both men's and women's ice hockey. What are you looking forward to the most about, obviously we've had the ACHA team. We're still going to have that, I believe, as well. But what are you looking forward to the most about making that a D3 program?
I'm looking for that Keene Plymouth game the most, right? Really, let's be realistic. That's what I'm looking for. First of all, how incredible is Dr. Treadwell, right? She supports us, supports the campus. We're very fortunate to have her as our president, and excuse me, I'm thankful every day of the support that she provides our department. But I'm super excited about hockey. There's been a calling for hockey for a long time, I think, here on this campus. And, it's been in the community. It's big in the community. We've had a lot of success in the club. I think the time is now. And the other piece is we're partnering with a community member, Keene Ice, right? An organization in town. Like, it's a win-win for everybody. It's work in progress. It's a big project. Both our coaches of our men's and women's programs are out on the road recruiting and bringing kids in, and you never know what that inaugural season is going to look like. But I truly believe it's one of those sports where I don't think it's going to take us that long. I really don't. I think we're in a good spot. I think people are excited to come here and skate.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to broadcast one of the games kind of late last season and for the ACHA, and I was kind of blown away by how much talent was on that roster. They took down UNH in that game, their club team. So really looking forward to see. I'm sure some of those players will probably try out, obviously, and might make the D3 team. So
yeah, I think they'll all have an opportunity. And the other thing, the story behind the story too is the head coach of the men's team, Bobby Rodriguez, this was a lifelong dream of his. He's been invested in this school and this community with hockey, and to see it come to fruition and for him to actually get the position as the head coach of the men's team is awesome. And again, super excited about our head coach of the women's team, Coach Rob Morgan. He comes with an extensive background of not only coaching women's hockey, but actually starting and building programs. So we're really excited to have both of them, and super excited about that partnership with Keene Ice, and I can't wait till the first puck drops. Really can't. I'm excited.
Yeah, and of course, Coach Rodriguez is going to be the Division III coach. Kind of a seamless transition there. And then you mentioned the women's coach, and then also got a new volleyball coach this year and a new men's basketball coach this year. So what's the process like, and what are you looking for when you're out searching for new coaches?
Well, I think there's a lot of things we look for in coaches, and it also, it depends on the program as well, and where is the program at. Like I just explained with Coach Morgan, who had an extensive background in, starting a program. So, but for our volleyball coach, we were looking for someone who was eager to be a head coach and had a background in recruiting and was on the circuit and knew, was familiar with the public school that we have and things like that. And for basketball, we were looking for somebody who was, energized to try and get us to that next step. And that next step is hard. Talking about the Elite Eight, the Final Four, right? Like that's a tough thing to inherit. But I think we hit home runs with both of them, Coach Gerard and Coach Enright. And again, I'm really excited for our student athletes because I think they're going to really gel well with them, and I think the product will take care of itself. I really do. But the biggest thing for us is with head coaches, they got to be passionate, they got to be competitive. They got to care about the student athlete and the experience. And at the end of the day, at our level, you got to be able to recruit. You got to be able to recruit and identify talent. That's a no-brainer. So,
I feel like one sport we haven't totally touched on yet is the baseball program, and the baseball program, of course, reached the LEC playoffs this season for the first time since 2017. What was it like? What have you been happy about with this program? Over the last few years, Coach Blood, who's here, of course, this morning, has really taken this program and has brought it on the up and up since a few years ago.
Yeah, he's done a great job. Super proud of him. Super happy for the guys. Obviously, my background is I played here. I was a coach in that program for a lot of years, and Our former head coach is here today, Coach Howell, who gave me an opportunity to be a collegiate baseball player, and gave me an opportunity to be a baseball coach at the college level. So he's near and dear to my heart. But I'm super excited where the program's headed. Coach Blood and his staff, they're tireless workers. Again, they have the ability to go out and identify talent and bring them to the campus. And in a short amount of time, they've returned back to the Little East tournament. They were able to win a game there, eliminate a team. They got their feet wet, and again, I just think they'll continue to go and grow, and I think they'll eventually find their way in battling for Little East championships in a league that I say it all the time. In my personal opinion, it's the toughest league in the LEC.
Yeah, no shortage of talent. Absolutely. Eastern Connecticut. Southern Maine. Southern Maine didn't have as great a year this year, but UMass Boston is also doing very well as a program. So
UMass Dartmouth's on the rise.
UMass Dartmouth.
It's the league. There's no layups. There's no easy hitters in that league. Saturdays are dogfights. So. But this is outside of all this, what an opportunity to launch our Owls Media Network here. I think for the community, this is a tremendous way to show your name and get out there and be a part of something great of our athletic department, and in return we can show we can sponsor you throughout all our events, and it could be a great partnership. But I'm super excited, super thankful to Ryan and his team, which includes you two and all the other people that are involved in it. This is a really cool opportunity that we have a professional who's great at what he does, but now we're giving students an opportunity to experience firsthand what they might want to do in the real world, and this is a win for everybody. It's not just an athletic thing, but it's an academic experience as well. So this is where athletics is going, right? The stream is it, and we do a tremendous job at it. People rave about our stream. It was interesting. We just finished our spring Little East meetings, and we met with a streaming company who was offering things to the Little East. And when the gentleman came on, the first college he recognized and bragged about of their streams, Keene State College. So, and that was when you get to sit in a room and hear that in front of all the other ADs, I was like, yeah, kudos to our team, right? It was great. So, but again, it's just a testament to what you guys do and what Ryan does behind the scenes. I know he's, he doesn't like the camera, but we're fortunate to have him.
Awesome. Well, Marty, thank you, and have a great rest of your time watching the golfers play in this tournament. Yeah, I'm super excited. I just got one more last shout out. I have to shout out to all the people that helped us pull this off, especially Andrea Vickers-Sevitt from Alumni and her team, and then obviously the student workers that have been instrumental, our assistants and interns with Mackenzie and we have Emma Cahoon and Kyle Maruka, and then Orion Binney and Dylan Fort. We've had a tremendous amount of help, and then also my senior administrative person, Shannon Topa, who's been instrumental in this as well. So it's a team effort. It's always a team effort at Keene State. We're not about individualism at all, and we'll continue to push forward and represent this college at the highest level possible with our athletic program. So thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Marty.
Thank you.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby.
Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela Burgess.
An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org.
Welcome back to the Golf Classic. We're here with Mark Hediger of GFA Federal Credit Union. And Mark, thank you so much for being here today and helping out the college. Yeah. And how's your golf game been going today?
Well, I brought some pros with me, so we're doing well.
It's nice to have them give you some pointers, especially when you're going live in a tournament like this. So you're part of GFA, the Federal Credit Union. What type of things do you provide?
Yeah, so GFA Federal Credit Union has been around for 85 years. I started in Gardner, Massachusetts, and have been up in Keene for the last 5 to 6 years. We offer mortgages, commercial loans, regular savings accounts, checking accounts, those things, but we are a not-for-profit financial cooperative here to serve our members and our communities that we're in.
What are you looking forward to the most for the Keene State Athletics program? What do you think you guys can bring, obviously, to it?
I think there's so much importance with today's athletes on helping them understand what's after being an athlete. Financial literacy, understanding how our finances help us be successful in life, along with being a college athlete or along with being a student getting an education. But sometimes we forget about that financial literacy piece, and so that's where GFA is really feeling that there's a great opportunity for us to work with Keene State and the athletic program, but also just in our communities. How can we help people understand the importance of finance?
Awesome. And Mark, sounds like you're doing some great stuff and helping out our student athletes as well as giving to the program. So
we're looking forward to this opportunity to partner with Keene State and the athletic program. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you for joining us.
Yep. Have a great day.
You too.
Our campus can get pretty quiet during the summer when most students are home, but that doesn't mean it's completely empty. Students are working and learning here year-round. There's tour guides and student workers like me, and students are interning all over the Monadnock region. Many of our majors require hands-on learning, and our students are working as reporters, videographers, environmental advocates, and scientific researchers to gain experience. Here's a look at what's happening right here in our city this summer.
Here with president of the Keene SwampBats now, that's Kevin Watterson. Kevin, thank you so much for coming out this morning. And what does the SwampBats and, you know, the relationship that they have with Keene State, what does that mean for the community here?
It's an unbelievable partnership, the SwampBats with Keene State College. It's our 27th year, and believe it or not, that partnership goes back to year one. We utilize the field. Justin Blood has been great. Melinda's been great. We have an internship team of 10 who reside at Keene State. So we're happy to be here today to support Keene State College athletics. It's where we want to be on a day like today.
And you mentioned your intern team, a lot of whom are Keene State students. What are some things that you can offer as an intern?
So we tell people about our internship team. We often say we're as proud of our internship team as we are of our baseball team. Currently, we are 10 strong on interns, and it is a full internship. And so, what are the categories that a student might be looking for? Number one, today it's all about analytics. MLB, you name it. And we have a great analytics commitment. The other piece is social media. 10 years ago, we couldn't even spell social media. Today, we have 2 social media interns. The other thing we have is operations. Operations interns, I think, learn from the top to the bottom what it is that an MLB team does, what a minor league team does. So it's up and down the... you come to us, you don't spend a summer in the concession stand, sweeping the grandstands. You get a full-on internship that you learn, and I think you'll find that our alumni interns really work hard with the current interns to help place them in a position as they exit Keene State.
So you mentioned, of course, the operations side of it, and the SwampBats now this season are exclusively on ESPN Plus. So going over to streaming, and obviously a huge leap for the product.
ESPN Plus. We didn't see it coming. Last year we did a 5-game pilot program with them. It was really for them to test us and to see what kind of product we could produce. And we killed it on their behalf. And this year, every home game, all 22 games on ESPN Plus. And I mean, it's exposure for our program. It's exposure for the community, way beyond what we ever imagined.
And the team early on this season has had success as well. You guys are 5-2 through 7, and you also have a home game tonight. So if you're watching, want to come out 6:35.
Hey, we look forward to seeing the fans, and we have a great fan base. Tuesday, Wednesday, between the 2 nights, we had 6,000 fans reading with Ribby. There was no fans in the NECBL that compared to Keene. So we look forward to seeing you tonight.
Yeah, and of course, we talk about the ESPN Plus streaming and how it builds the program. Does that include the attempt to get new players to come and play for Keene?
I think the exposure that a player gets through the ESPN process, I think it helps. I was in the booth the other night during the game, and I looked down at my phone, and a player who played for us in 13, David Sosaby, went as far as AAA with the Yankees, is on my phone calling me. And he said, so I picked it up. Hey, Dave, how you doing? And he had actually lived with me that summer. And he said, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I'm switching around on the channels, and I come to a channel, ESPN Plus, and I'm watching the SwampBats. And he said, Kevin, you didn't give us that when I was there. So, yes, it helps.
Yeah, well, that's definitely changed for sure in 11 years for the Keene SwampBats. And we're so glad you could come on this morning, Kevin. Thank you so much for all the support that you've given over the years to Keene State. And we'll see you on the other side of the break. Thank you, Kevin.
Hey, you're welcome. Look forward to seeing you.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season. The confetti is going to fall.
There she goes, and she's got it. How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport.
And welcome back. We are joined by cross country and track head coach Dan Roark. Dan, thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Of course, track season ended just over a month ago, and it was your third season as head coach. Just give us a recap of, how both programs did.
Yeah, so the year as a total was awesome. Outdoor track really capped it off. We had a really strong season on both the men's and women's side. An outdoor track season, we had two records that were broken. One on the men's discus. Kyle Maruka ended up in 24th in the country in discus, broke the school record a couple times. He just was about 7 inches short of qualifying for nationals, which was a little bummer, but making the school record and being that high in the country was awesome. Having him he's on the course today helping out, but he is a great story. He transferred from Division I Merrimack College, and he actually had 2 shoulder surgeries, and coming back to throw that far was an awesome achievement because he's putting a lot of great work. So he did that, and on the women's side we had a school record in the women's pole vault with another transfer, Carly Cronin. She did, coming in this spring and was able to get that school record and worked really hard to get that. So it was awesome to have that, and I think we had a really great group of men and women competing outdoor. Our numbers are through the roof. When I started here a little over 2 years ago, we had 22 people between the men's and women's team, and right now coming in for next fall we'll have close to 100 athletes.
Yeah, so the program's obviously had a lot of success, and how do you go about generally recruiting new people coming in? I'm sure that success helps obviously in drawing people.
Yeah, success breeds success. Athletes want to be part of this program, want to be part of a historic program. I think our coaching staff does a great job of recruiting all types of athletes, athletes at the high level, but we also have athletes that want to get better. In our sport, we have room for different types of athletes. With my coaching staff, with Coach Bill Edson, who just is a full-time presence now. We're able to have him. We have Coach Crystal Blamey, who's an alum of the program. She was a 2-time national champion during her time here. So we've had a great group doing that, and I think the people that we get want to be part of this program, want to be part of a winning championship culture, and I think it's a family culture. I think we bring in athletes, and athletes want to be part of this, and they want to bring in people like them, and I think they do a good job at recruiting people that want to be part of this program and that want to join that.
Yeah, and especially in track and in cross country a little bit, it's both team events where you have I believe it's the relay.
Mm-hmm.
That's 4 people, and then you have solo events like the 100-meter dash and stuff like that. What's that like as a head coach to have to coach both team events and both individual events?
Yeah, so it's the sport kind of, it's a unique perspective compared to a lot of the ball sports where it's all team. There's definitely team aspects and individual aspects, and cross country is very much, I think, a team aspect where you can have the 4 fastest people on the course. If your 5th runner doesn't get across the line in time, you can lose to anyone. So it's really about having that, or if it's a relay, you need all 4 legs to be strong. But I think it's, we really try to preach of helping your teammates out and having shared ownership. So, if your teammate does well, then you have a part of that. You've put in the training, you've put in the work all year long. Whether you're the fastest person on the team or, if you have 15 people on the team, if you're the first person or the 15th person, you have a little bit of stake of every single person. You've put in the training, you've been putting the work, you've been putting in the hours, you've been on that Sunday long run early in the morning, going for an 18-mile run. And it takes a real group effort, and trying to preach of that you have stake in everyone, and there's different things you can do. You don't necessarily have to be run that time to help the effort and help the whole, and it's a little bit of a different paradigm than the ball sports, but I think it's something that our athletes really take to heart, and they know it's a group and they can push their teammates to get better.
You mentioned, of course, the ball sports, and I think sometimes, sports like cross country and track don't always get maybe the same, media attention that those sports do. But, I think it's worth noting that the athletes obviously train very hard. What have you seen, out of, like, as far as the dedication goes from your group?
Yeah, I think one thing you say, media attention, I think big sport-wise, but I think at Keene State, people care about cross-country and track. It's great that the administration, really gives us attention, and I appreciate that. And I know our athletes really appreciate that. Repeat that question again?
What do you see, like, out of your athletes as far as, the dedication that they bring to their sport?
Oh, yeah, our sport is, especially for our distance runners, we're in season. We come in mid-August, and we go until Memorial Day, and it is a long grind. So they basically have during the summer they're doing summer training, so it is grinding in and out. They have probably about 4 weeks of the year that they're not doing anything. Other than that, they are getting ready for the season or in competition. It is a grind mentally and physically, so the dedication is there, and I think the people who are hungry, for example, Maggie St. John, she has done an amazing job coming in, but she's a grinder, and that's part of what makes her so a special athlete, is the dedication she puts in. She's running not only every day, but sometimes twice a day, and she, there are times where I have to tell her, hey, you need to not run. You need to take it down. And those are the special athletes that we have, are the ones that are truly dedicated and really are the true grinders. And it's not that you have to tell them to do more, but to help tell them you need to do less. You need to recover. And those are I think we have a lot of those athletes that do a great job with that.
Yeah, I remember. I ran my sophomore year of high school. I ran cross country. I did a little in middle school. I was never like really great or anything, but I remember though, like, especially in like mid-August, it was always a grind, like, and everything. And
it's hot.
It's hot. Yeah, of course, it's hot. It's like training camp in football. I mean, It's like, not the most fun thing to do, but definitely they're outstanding athletes for sure.
It's a mental and physical grind, and that's the best thing about it, is no matter if you're the fastest person or the slowest person, you can always get better and always work on yourself. And I think that's really something in our sport, is that if you can do that in cross country and track and in running, or throwing a shot put, throwing a javelin, jumping higher, whatever it is, if you can do that on the track, then you can do it in life. I think it's a great representation of that. and you can see that your work actually goes towards something, whether it's, half a second or a quarter of a second or, half an inch of getting better. You can see that all this time and work and effort is, hard results.
Yeah, and to go back to Ryan's point a little bit about dedication, I feel like whether I'm going to class or coming back from class, I'm always seeing people that I know are on either team going for a run together and individually. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and I think it really speaks to our team and the culture we have. As you can go to the dining common at any time, you can see about 20 or 30 of them sitting at the same table. Yeah. Everyone knows where they sit in the corner by the window, and I've been really happy as we've been grown numbers-wise. We still have that small team feel.
All right, well, thank you so much, Dan Roark, for joining us.
Awesome.
Head coach of cross country and track, and enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your morning out here on the course.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
We should have like Coll announcers.
We are Keene State. Here, we believe that everyone is welcome and anything is possible.
We're empowering your unique voice.
Igniting potential and possibility.
Look closer. We are a tight-knit community, an inclusive community, where people can be their true selves. Bring your ability, background, culture, or traditions, whatever makes you you.
Because Keene State becomes home from day one. Come find your people and enjoy live music, art, coffee, thrifting, and did we mention the food? And if you're worried about what there is to do on the weekend, just look at this.
Everything we do here is about community.
Because we're a community of intense learners
with extraordinary hearts
that raise each other up.
We are fueled by each other's successes,
learning outside the classroom as well as in.
And we're here to provide the guidance and support you need to succeed.
All right, let's get hands-on.
In the lab.
In the studio.
In the pool.
On the dance floor.
On the stage.
The choices are yours, the opportunities are here.
Here at Keene State College, we're focused on teaching students the skills for an ever-changing world.
I'm ready to tackle problems with industry-ready skills.
You'll get a resume that writes itself, and
a paycheck that earns.
Elevated confidence. World-class courage.
And we never stop learning.
True learning takes collaboration.
We explore what drives our passions.
Celebrate our individual voices.
And spark possibility together.
Every single student, every single day.
You already have what it takes. Welcome to Keene State.
Back here with Jim Rose from Engelberth Construction. Jim, thank you so much. And how's your golf game going so far this morning?
So far, so good. No rain, and we've got a couple of birdies, so we're happy.
Nice, Woo. Very nice. So, Jim, you're part of Engelberth Construction. What's it like to give back to the Keene State athletic program?
Well, it's near and dear. Our president is an alum. My son is an alum, 2009. We've built several buildings on campus. We thoroughly enjoy being here. Great group of people, great system. We've known Melinda for quite some time, have a great relationship, and it's always good to get back to the community and to the college especially.
So you said you built a few buildings, or your company's helped build a few buildings on campus. Is there anything in the near future, do you think, as far as infrastructure goes?
Not that I'm aware of, but certainly we'll be watching as you know, the system puts it out to bid, and hopefully we're successful. I mean, we've done TDS, we did the Living and Learning Center, we're doing Holloway this summer. We did the library, we built the new dining hall, so we've done several projects on campus.
I had a question, now I forget it.
That's not good.
Yeah, no, definitely not
At
good.
my age, I'm supposed to forget them, not you.
So yeah, how many years have you and Engelberth been coming to this event?
Probably, well, let's see, 25, 23.
Awesome.
You know, again, we're very happy to be supportive of the community. We're, like I said, our president's an alum, especially athletics. You know, we have a lot of folks that have played athletics over the years, and you know, I'm lucky because I like to play golf. So it's year after year we're here, and I don't know, Jay Kahn, who some of you may remember, has played with us for a long time as well, and Jay was here at the college for a long time. So,
well, we heard you had our group's had a couple birdies, so we won't interrupt you too long. Thank you, Jim Rose. We'll let you get back out to the course.
Thank you.
For joining
Good
us.
luck, and thank you for having the time.
Yeah, thank you.
We know you will find your community along Appian Way here at Keene State College. Over a campfire on the Student Center lawn. In some friendly games and competition. Or in a club you connect to at the Student Involvement Fair. Maybe you will find your people on the courts, in a cheering section in the stands, at the rink on the ice, skating as an owl, or chilling in the yoga studio. Your connections may take place on the quad, listening to music, hanging out with friends, participating in a Keene State tradition like Pumpkin Palooza, or working on a group project, studying with classmates. Maybe your talents will bring you together with your community on one of our stages, in the main theater, or the recital hall at the Red Fern Arts Center. For us, community is all about the people you meet and the connections you make. At Keene State, our community is really about you.
Back here with the Mayor of Keene, Jay Kahn, here on the Owls Media Network. And Jay, thank you for joining us so much this morning. I keep saying afternoon. I got to get used to that. But what has the college meant to the city of Keene?
There's such a long relationship there. It's 115 years now. Yeah, it's a really key part to the city. First off, the alums frequently remain in the city, and the city has all sorts of patterns of interconnections with the college, partly because of the alumni network, partly because of the culture that it adds to the city, and the students bring a vibrancy to the city that is exciting. I think some of our events that we schedule in the city are scheduled around trying to provide an attractive atmosphere for the students. I think it keeps us constantly evolving to serve new people coming into our community.
Yeah, and you mentioned some of the events that the college and the city do. What about this event, and how long have you been coming to it?
I'm not such a good golfer. So as long as people will tolerate me, being a weak leg in their team. But I've been in the community now 36 years, and I was attracted to Keene State as a vice president in 1988, and I served as president in 12 and 13. So, just have a fondness for supporting the college, whether it's on the golf course, which isn't very attractive, but in many other ways. I think the athletic program adds a lot to the campus vitality and life, and clearly the community just loves having the college and its teams performing at the level that they've continued to perform since we've moved to Division III.
So you're president, as you mentioned, last in 2013. What have you seen as far as the growth of athletics here at Keene since then, in 11 years?
I think it's just sustained a high level, and that's hard to do. And it's, at Keene, it's a student athlete, not an athlete student. And I think that's got the eye on the long game, and that's the right place for students to be focusing with their, but to have an activity that allows them to see some achievement, an early achievement in their academic and performance career. I think that really adds to the success of Keene State students. I better join my team.
All right. Yeah.
Thanks, folks.
Yeah, we'll let you get back to the course. Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor Jay Kahn.
All right, pay attention. Welcome to Fandom 101. We'll cover the tools of the trade, from foam fingers in the wave to the super secret wave. How's that for a course description? Lesson 1, your game starts long before the opening whistle, so arrive prepared. 2, if something piques your interest, raise your hand. And 3, work in groups. NCAA championships. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Get your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
And we are back. Now we are joined by swim and dive head coach Chris Woolridge. Chris, thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, happy to be here.
Just give us a recap of how your season went this year.
Yeah, we had a solid season this year. The diving program was really highlighted. Ended up with both the men's and women's rookie diver of the year this year. So yeah, it was a good season.
So you had obviously a few seniors lead the team. Obviously Kylie Young was a big one.
Yep.
How do you think you can replicate kind of the success that she brought to the program over her 4 years here in the coming seasons?
Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a challenge. And the way we're going to go about it is to not try and do it all with one person. Right, kind of spread out some of the things she was able to do and have those responsibilities fall on a couple of different people. We had a really big, I want to say 16 seniors maybe this year. So we're going to be a much younger team next year and, kind of focus on developing people that are coming in and those that we got returning.
What's the process like for recruiting in your program?
So swimming is one of the good and bad things about swimming is it's very absolute, right? Like your time is your time. But that being said, a lot of times we're looking for people that show the potential for a lot of development, right? They've got times that are competitive, but maybe they got a little more limited background, or they're kind of a late bloomer. Those are really the people that we're looking for. So it usually kind of starts with seeing some times, reaching out to kids, getting to know them, and then following along, see what kind of training's working for them, what they got going on, upcoming, trying to get a feel for what their progress moving forward is going to be. Certainly trying to hit up some of the bigger, like the high school meets and some of the club meets, and even some of the summer swimming across the river in Vermont. So.
You guys, of course, have a pretty long season. It usually begins, I believe, end of October and then into the winter months as well. How do you, usually get your team ready for that, get them trained up and ready to withstand all that swimming?
Yeah, I think that's one of the big challenges in our sport. We'll actually start right after Labor Day and wrap up at the end of February. So they're in season the vast majority of the school year, and they're training over winter break on campus. So a couple of things. One, trying to spend a good amount of time talking about the end goal, right? When it's September and the end goal is to perform your best in February, that's a long way off.
Yeah.
Trying to keep everybody focused. So spend some time talking about that. We've got a big focus meet usually in December too, which gives them a little shorter term goal. And then they get to, in the beginning, September and October, we kind of slow roll it out, right? So we're not going full bore right off the bat. Give them a little chance to acclimate, to get back into in season shape. And then usually by the second week in October, we're rolling pretty good. For the rest of the season.
And what's the style of competition that surrounds swim and dive?
So it's kind of weird because we have two different types. We've got dual meets and we have invites, right? So the dual meets are the majority of our schedule. It might be a tri-meet. It's 2 or 3 teams going against each other, scored, versus. Mm-hmm. The hard thing with dual meets is, swimming, it takes a while to improve. So when you've got a dual meet every Saturday for, 6 weeks, which is kind of what we do in like October, November, and then again like all through January into February, it's hard to expect consistent improvement week to week, right? Because it's not enough time to take a big step forward. So we'll usually kind of train through the dual meets. And then our invites, which are bigger meets, so the LEC Championship in February, and we go to a big invite down in Boston in December. Those are more of our focus. They're multi-day, they're trials and finals, so you swim your events hopefully twice a day as long as you're qualifying for finals. And for me, those are the focus. That's where we really get to see what we're capable of.
What are you looking forward to the most for this coming season? Obviously, a few months out, but what are you looking forward to 2024?
When we talked about, or when I was talking about having a young team, that's always really exciting, right? There's a lot of unknown, the opportunity to kind of reshape the team, right? When you have such a big group of seniors, they're veterans, like they can kind of drive the bus without much help. So seeing how our new and our underclass people kind of continue to develop and step up and fill some of those holes, so I'm really looking forward to that. And then diving program continues to grow, so I'm really excited to see what that group can put together too.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. What are the facilities like for the swim and dive program here at Keene State?
So here's the thing with a swimming pool, right? Usually you get one and it doesn't change much. The bones of it don't change much, right? So our pool was built in the late 60s, and it's a solid pool, right? Six lane, nice and deep. The school Keene has really done a great job over the course of maybe the last 4 or 5 years. Upgrading. We got a new roof. We got a new air handling system that made a huge difference in the climate on deck. Right, so it's comfortable to be on deck now. We got new starting blocks. We got a new diving board. So, the department has really been very supportive in keeping our facility modern and up to date. So we have a good pool. It's good for racing. It's deep. It's actually pretty fast, even though it's not that new. So the facility is good.
I gotta say, one thing I didn't realize, I had an opportunity to help film one of the events back in January. I didn't realize how humid it is inside there. It's like going into Miami and I'm like, what the heck? I mean, it was super fun. I mean, it was fun to do, but it was I was wearing a sweatshirt. I'm like, oh man, I made a mistake.
Yeah, no shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah. All right, well, thank you so much, Coach Woolridge, for joining us, and hope you have a good rest of your morning out there on the course.
All right, thank you.
Best of luck to you next season.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby.
Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
It's not just about basketball, or it's not just about school. It's about developing yourself as a person altogether.
Favorite place to eat in Keene? I think my favorite place to eat in Keene is a place called Fritz. It's because they have some really good fries there. Favorite TV show? I'd say my favorite TV show is Friends. I think it's pretty funny. One thing my coach always says at practice is 2-second rule. Whenever you lose the ball, always keep trying to get it back. Dogs or cat? Without a doubt, dogs. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Pineapple does not belong on pizza, I'm sorry. Who on the team spends most time on TikTok? Honestly, I'd probably say me. I spend most of my time on TikTok. I just find it very entertaining. Favorite sport to play other than mine? I think my favorite sport would probably be basketball. I go to the rec center a lot to play basketball. I also like playing volleyball too. What is the best meal you've ever had at DC? I think the best meal I've ever had is honestly pasta. I eat pasta almost every day because it's kind of what they have there. What is your dream job? My dream job is to have my own business as an athletic trainer or personal trainer. I also want to become a firefighter. Favorite thing about my sport? I think my favorite thing about my sport is being able to really bond with some of my teammates. I feel like it's a nice little family and nice little community that we have.
here now with Arthur Chase of Woodstock Inn Brewery. Thank you so much for being here, and like the choice of the hat today.
Yeah, it's a big night.
Yeah.
Come on, number 18. Sweep them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. And what does Woodstock Inn Brewery, what have they done or look forward to doing with Keene State Athletics?
So we just are, we try to be really involved in any community stuff, whether it's Keene State, whether it's just the community of Keene, all the local businesses around here. We're a local business up in the White Mountains. We've been in business for 42 years. So we're very Granite State. So anything we can do to help out any of the communities with the tournaments and events like this and fundraising, we always throw our hat in the ring.
Yeah, that's awesome. And how long have you and Keene State been in partnership with each other?
Well, we've done a few sponsorships probably over the years. I mean, I can't say, how long, but we've probably done actually about a handful over the last couple of years with Keene State and just Keene community in general. My daughter graduated from Keene. My youngest daughter was a freshman this year here, so yeah, it's close to our heart.
How's your golf game been going so far today?
Coming along right now. I hope you guys didn't just mess it up by making me stop and talk to you.
Well, in that case, we'll let you get back to it, but thank you so much, Arthur.
You got it.
For joining
us.
Thanks, guys.
And,
thank you to
Have
Woodstock
a good one.
Brewery as well.
I pledge.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
Welcome to Inside Owl Athletics top plays of the semester for fall 2023. I'm Reed Rampanelli. At number 10, a buzzer-beating 3 from women's basketball, Keene State facing Division I Dartmouth College on November 14th when Ariana Murray takes the inbound pass and nails the 3 ahead of the horn to send KSC into the break down by 8. At number 9, a beautiful free kick from men's soccer, Owls on the road against Eastern Connecticut State when Jackson Napoli bends in a perfect free kick to give KSC a 2-1 win.
Great shot there for Napoli. He's happy about that one onto the track. The whole team coming up to the booth. Owls up 2-1 now.
At number 8, a long distance goal from women's soccer, Keene State hosting Eastern Connecticut State, and down 1-0 when captain Alexis Skinner unleashes a rocket off the underside of the bar to tie the score. At number 7, a moment of individual brilliance from Irini Stefanakos facing Plymouth State in the LEC semifinals when Stefanakos races down the field and sweeps the ball into the cage for the go-ahead marker with just 5 minutes left to send the Owls to the final. At number 6, the season of freshman golfer Sean Bono. The rookie shot 76 and 74 over 2 rounds at the LEC championships, earning the conference's Rookie of the Year honor as top finishing freshman. It's the second year in a row KSC had the best finishing rookie in the conference. At number 5, a dramatic goal for men's soccer. Time running down in a scoreless game against Southern Maine when junior Damir Hamzic rises to head in a corner kick with 5 seconds to go to give the Owls a win. KSC would go on to be the number 2 seed in the LEC tournament. At number 4, a milestone for Keene State volleyball senior Reagan Fleming. Owls facing Curry College on October 24th when Fleming gets the dig she needed to become the 16th player in school history to reach the 1,000 dig mark for her career.
Oh, off the face of Frayne and out of play, and there you have it. 1,000 career digs for Reagan Fleming.
as she becomes the 16th member all-time in Keene State volleyball history.
At number 3, more milestones, this time for men's basketball. In the season opener against Western New England, fifth-year center Jeff Hunter became the third player in school history to grab 1,000 rebounds, while junior guard Octavia Brito became the 39th player in KSC history to score 1,000 points. At number 2, Keene State women's cross country repeating as Little East Conference champions. The Owls placed 3 runners in the top 10 to easily win their second consecutive conference championship and 20th overall. And at number 1, the season of senior Maggie St. John. She was second overall at the LEC championships and 14th overall at the NCAA regional race, which was enough to qualify her for the full NCAA Division III championships, the first KSC runner to do so since 2015. That's it for the top plays of the semester. I'm Reed Rampanelli. We'll be back in spring 2024 with more top plays. Happy holidays.
I remember writing in the 2nd grade that I wanted to be a teacher, and I always knew that I was going to be a teacher. I started school a year early, and it created challenges for me because I wasn't able to pick up material as fast as the other students. Outside of school, my Jaju would quiz me on my math facts and read with me. It showed me that even though I had challenges in school, there were still people who wanted to help me. In high school, I knew I had to work harder than everyone else to get the same results, but I had teachers that would help me in subject areas outside of their own because they could relate to how I felt. The way these interactions with my Jaju and my teachers made me feel while I was learning is the inspiration for how I'd like my students to feel. I'm able to build relationships and be vulnerable with my students when they're struggling because I've been in their shoes and I know exactly how they feel. Being able to relate to them from my own experience has become a massive asset in becoming a teacher.
All right, we're back on the air now here with longtime men's head soccer coach Ron Boucher, and thank you so much, Coach Boucher, for being on with us. And what has it been like? What's your golf game been like so far this morning?
My golf game, it's called up and down. Okay, some good hits, some bad hits. Luckily, I have a bunch of guys that are saving my butt. So that's why you get these guys here, and they have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun at this golf tournament. Everybody wants to win, but it's still about having fun, and it's a great money maker for athletics.
And how long have you been coming out to this golf tournament? Obviously, you've been retired for a number of years now as the head coach of soccer, but
I forget which year the first one was, but ever since the first one, which former head basketball coach Don Kelbick started, and we had it at Brentwood for a number of years before we came out to the country club. So I also ran the golf tournament for about 8 to 9 years, I can't remember. So it's come a long way. We found that the people who compete in this tournament come back year after year. The sponsors have been great, and it's nice to see the community come together to support Keene State athletics. And the new athletic director, Marty Testo, sports information, they all do a great job putting that together. Just like this year, being live, I think it's tremendous. And the more we do with this, the more we get the name of Keene State out and about. And I always say we got to get out of the Keene State community further and further away, so they really see what's happening on campus. We got to get people on campus. That's the key. So what you're doing here today is great. It's great for athletics. It's great for Keene State, and it's great for the community in general.
And real quick, of course, you coach soccer forever. New coach, Coach Schmidt.
Yeah.
I believe it's about to be his third season.
Third season, right.
What have you seen from him in his first couple of seasons?
Well, anytime you have a new coach, it's a period of adjustment. First of all, he's coming in with the old players from the former coach, and it takes a couple of years to get his type of players to work with the system that he wants to use. So I just talked to Matt. He's got 3 or 4 tremendous freshman student athletes coming in. So I think all in all, it's going to be a very good year for soccer. And soccer, we've been on top of the heap for so long that we just want to continue that. And the better you get, it's easier it is to recruit. And that's what it's all about.
And of course, you had the field named after you back in 2019.
Right.
Talk about how big of an honor was that for you?
It was a great honor. I mean, I had coached here for 43. We had been to 36 postseason plays. We were in the finals a number of years. We had a lot of All-Americans. In fact, Keith Brown, who's behind me, was my goalkeeper for 4 years. He was an All-American. And Coach Valley, who's behind me, he coached for over 30 years. And so the camaraderie, the friends you make when you're a head coach, they stay with you forever. And all these guys, I have at least 8 players here today playing in this tournament. So it's nice to see them come back, kids I haven't seen maybe for 10 years or 12 years. And coaching, everybody says, well, wins and losses. It's not the wins and losses. It's the relationships you have with your players. And I was what you would call a hard coach. I expected a lot. And I always said, you're responsible for your actions. And when you hear from the kids now say, Coach, I hated you at the time for what you did to me. You benched me or you disciplined me. And he said, now I find myself doing that with my kids.
Yeah.
So you hope you make a difference in somebody's life. You can't save everybody, but you hope you can make a difference with most of your players. And that's what coaching is about.
On that note, Coach, thank you for joining us.
I appreciate it.
We'll let you get back to it.
Great. You guys have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. And welcome back. Now we are joined by TJ O'Brien. TJ, how's it going out there today?
It's going a little rougher than the last time we played as a group, but we're having a great time. It's good to see all the teams out there on the tee boxes, talk to them, wish them luck for the upcoming seasons, see some old alum, the whole 9 yards. It's good. Yeah.
So with the company Surell, how long have you guys been coming out to this tournament, and what has Keene State kind of meant to you, and what do you think you've meant to Keene State?
So I'd say us as Surell, we've probably been coming here 3 years maybe. And I'm Keene State alum. I went to Keene State. My mom used to work at Keene State. I'm from Keene. My dad, I think, still adjuncts at Keene State as far as I know. But yeah, Keene State is, I love Keene. I love Keene State. I love everything that Keene State brings to the town. And I love the athletics. I love that the program's getting better. The school's, coming up with new ideas with new programs. It's just, Keene State is Keene. So, yeah.
And you're with Surell, obviously. What type of company is that, and what do they provide?
So they do like fur products. So they've got a lot of fur products, whether it's shoes or scarves or this and that. They've got a great store. Their location is off of Route 12 in Troy. Just before you get to the town, it's on the right. It's a great location. There's a lot of cool stuff, good things for like your girlfriend or something when it comes, especially like wintertime, like it's mittens or something like that. But yeah, they're always great. They always sponsor us in a lot of tournaments and events, and yeah, they're awesome.
All right, well, thank you, TJ, for joining us, and we'll let you get back out on the links.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Best of luck.
right, pay attention. Welcome to Fandom 101. We'll cover the tools of the trade from foam fingers in the wave to the super secret wave. How's that for a course description? Lesson 1, your game starts long before the opening whistle, so arrive prepared. 2, if something piques your interest, raise your hand. And 3, work in groups. NCAA championships, attendance is encouraged, passion is mandatory. Get your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
Head coach baseball Justin Blood joins us now here on the stream. And how's your golf game been going today? Usually used to seeing you after baseball.
That's our games went better than my golf game right now. So I guess that's a good thing.
Is there, since you played baseball for so long, the swing, is it tough to get used to, or no?
I don't play a lot of golf, to be honest with you, but it's fun to be out here. It's a great day for the alums and the people who support the department. But yeah, my swing, not great. Push, slice, tough one.
You obviously coming out here to help support the college and everything. What do you think this event kind of means for the college and for all our sponsors as well?
I think it's these tournaments are always a little more relaxed. You know, it's not like a sit-down dinner setting where, you know, it's a little stiffer feel. This is a relaxed day, a lot of laughs. People get to come out and let loose a little bit, and so it's a great day for us to say thank you to all the people who support the programs and in the college. So I love these days, getting a chance to see some alums and invite some friends out to play too. It's a great day.
Are there any baseball players here today?
There's a couple of guys. Coach Howe's here. Kenny Powers. Scott Powers. Kenny Powers. That's wrong. Kenny Powers is on my team. Scott Powers is here. So there's a couple of golf guys. There might be one or two also that I haven't seen yet. But the foursomes fill up fast. We got a lot of people that want to come out and play. So it's tough for some people to get in. But we're going to try to sneak a few more baseball foursomes in next year.
Yeah, and speaking of baseball, real quick, just recap how your season went. And
it was better. It was a good step forward. Making the tournament and finishing the regular season 500 was, when we won that first game against Plymouth, we kind of stubbornly, I kind of went after the second game, maybe kept Cam Thomas in a little too long with the tournament coming up a few days later, but I really thought it was important for us to try to finish the regular season 500 for the first time in quite a while, since 2012. So all these guys that we brought in the first year are now going into their junior seasons. So we're starting to get to that point where it's like we've been talking about how young we are. Well, we're not young anymore, and they took some good steps forward last year, and I think that hopefully we can add a couple more pieces here this summer, and we got some good freshmen coming in and help us be a little bit more of a problem for those top three teams, and hopefully be one of the top 2 or 3 teams in the league this coming spring, and try to compete for a championship.
You guys, of course, got a win as well in the LEC playoffs. Unable to get any further than that, but still obviously a great step for the program, given that it had been 7 years since you last made the LEC playoffs.
The tournament, I told the guys after the second game, they got force-fed some serious tournament experience. The first day, supposed to play at 3:30. The game doesn't start till I think 6:30 or 7. We've got 2, rain delay, a lightning delay. So they had that first day experience leaving the park at like 11:30 midnight, and then the next day we play that extra inning game and have to come back by 5 or 6 runs, and so they had some good experiences in that tournament. Played, obviously we matched up with East Kahn twice, which hopefully that's happening more and more in the future too, because we know that they're always going to be in it. But yeah, they got a lot of experience in that just couple of days there, so I'm hoping we can use that moving forward.
It's also summer ball season right now as well. I know Tommy Ehlers is on the Nashua Silver Knights. I don't know about anybody. Is anybody else doing summer?
We've got 5 or 6 guys, right? Well, we have a lot of guys playing summer ball, but in like the ends or the MLB like supported leagues, we have some guys in the Futures League right now. I'm hoping by the end of the summer we might have a guy or two that we can help get into the NECBL down the stretch of their season. A couple of other guys who are kind of waiting around, ready to go if the Futures League needs some guys. But for the most part, every guy is playing summer ball. And I'll tell you, a lot of the Twilight Leagues and the men's leagues, especially down in Connecticut, really talented. There's some good players in those leagues too. So just because it might not be a MLB sanctioned league or whatever, they're getting some good experience this summer, and they know how important it is to come back next fall ready to go.
Have you been able to watch the College World Series at all? I know UConn was.
I watched some of the regional games, and I watched UConn. obviously have a connection with those guys, and so I have watched some of those games. We've been out to a lot of high school games and events so far the last couple of weeks, so kind of been consumed by that, and then watching some Celtics games too, maybe as well. But this time of the year in Omaha, it's an exciting time for anyone interested in college baseball. Watch those games, and they always seem to be wild and a little crazy. So I will be tuning in for sure.
All right, well, head coach Justin Blood, thank you again for joining us as always. A different setting today, but certainly hope you have a good rest of the day out there on the links.
Thanks. I hope I swing it a little better. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all that you do as well.
Thank you. Yeah.
Our campus can be pretty quiet during the summer, but we're still here to show you what your life at Keene State will be like. I'm Emma, a tour guide at the admissions office, and I'm here to answer your questions and show you the parts of our community you're interested in seeing most. You can book a tour at keene.edu/visit or reach out to any of our admissions staff to find out when you can come see our home. Here's a sneak peek at what a tour is like.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, be a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
College sports fans, get ready for game day with officially licensed merchandise from the NCAA official online shop, ncaa.com/shop. Get the whole family geared up with the best collection of apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, headwear, championship gear, and more. Visit the NCAA shop for today's special offer and rep your favorite team now. Only at ncaa.com/shop.
Dave Merritt. Hello and welcome back. We're joined by Dave Merritt with C&W Services. Dave, how's it going out there today?
Oh, it's a great day. Unbelievable. Everybody's playing actually better. It's rain's holding off.
So with C&W Services, what kind of services do you provide for the community?
We're a full facility services maintenance company, but we do the cleaning at Keene State College. We take care of all of the buildings, the gym and stuff like that. So.
How long have you and Keene State been in partnership?
It'll be 24 years on July 1st. I grew up down in Massachusetts. I worked in Boston. I managed high rises, and the opportunity came to move up to Keene to take over the college, and it was the best choice of my life. It's an amazing place, amazing school. I love the athletics at Keene State.
And what are you looking forward to as far as the coming years of the partnership with C&W and Keene?
Well, we just want to continue the partnership and continue to perform well at the college. And the college has grown. It's had its peaks and valleys, and we've moved along with them, and it's a great place to be.
All right, Dave Merritt, we'll let you get back out on the course. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
All right, you guys have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Favorite place to eat in Keene? I think my favorite place.
Comprehensive learning is being able to adapt to experiences and apply the things that I learned. Being an athlete and juggling academics helped me grow as a person, and things that I've learned, I was able to apply it in another field, putting them into everyday life. Developing comprehensive learning helped me prioritize certain things to make sure I get to where I want to be.
I wake up in the afternoon and do it all again. Yeah, I punched a man on his wedding night. I'm still trying to figure out how to apologize. I learned the morning I can't fix nothing anyway, so I haven't touched a pretty thing in 40 days. Everything is alright, if only for the night. I forgot what it feels like. Everything is alright, if only for the night. I forgot what it feels like. I spend all my money on a pack of cigarettes for a lady that I love with a name I forget. And I learned the morning I can't fix nothing anyway, so I haven't touched a pretty thing in 40 days. A few too many favors from a few too many fake friends. I wake up in the
We are back with head coach of women's basketball, Keith Boucher. Keith, Coach Boucher, thank you so much for being with us here today. What do you enjoy most about this event?
Nothing. No, everything. I mean, get here early in the morning, watch the sunrise. You see people you haven't seen. Literally, some of these people I see once a year at this event, but they keep coming back to support our athletic department, which is, we're all grateful for that. There's no doubt about it. And some of them are good golfers, some of them stink. But they keep coming back. They keep coming back. We got a lot of happy Gilmores out here today, and that's not a bad thing either. But seriously, this is a big fundraiser for us, and I'm just grateful for the people that keep supporting us, because without their support, we wouldn't be able to function as an athletic department. Former coaches that are here, people are really good friends of mine, people that see me every year, and, hey, Coach, how you doing? Well, it's easy. Hey, Coach, does say that to anybody, but unfortunately, I'll go, it's good to see you too. And then, after a while, they figure out I can't remember who they are, but it's still great to see them because they're supporting the cause, and that's the most important thing. And we've been doing this, what was this, our 33rd year? Yep. And I've been here for each one of them, so that tells you something. But and we've had some days where it rained like crazy and the people still showed up. So we've never had anybody win a car. Maybe we'll have somebody win the car today. And Nissan of Keene will not appreciate that, but that guy will be buying beers for everybody for the rest of the afternoon if he wins the car.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's fantastic, and we got some of my players are here. They get to meet people that we're associated with Keene State, or are just people that support Keene State, and that's the most important thing. You make connections here. I know players, student athletes that have come here and got job opportunities just from being here because they met somebody that knew somebody, or they were in that particular field and they got a possible job opportunity. So, I mean, in that regard, you can't go wrong. And a great venue. Keene Country Club has done a great job with it. Thank you guys for being here. Maybe you'll get an opportunity out of this. Maybe you guys will be on ESPN. Bill Walton is officially retired, so maybe you guys can get an opportunity. But no, it's just great to be here. And the rain for the most part is held off, so you guys are looking forward to the lunch afterwards.
For sure, yeah.
I
always appreciate.
I heard we're getting spam.
Oh,
spam and
meatloaf?
Spam and beans.
Spam and beans.
Spam and beans. There's an old movie called Blazing Saddles. You guys, if you've never seen it, you should watch it. You'll understand what spam and beans can do to you. No, you probably have to cut half of this, but that's okay. That's all right.
God. You guys obviously had a really good the past season women's basketball, and Brim Radiola has been one of the best players, certainly in the LEC. Yeah. What has she, obviously you have many good players, but what has she brought to the program?
I think she's a talented young woman, and more than anything else, she has a tremendous work ethic. So you can't get somewhere. I mean, hard work works. So you can't get somewhere if you're not willing to put in the work, and Bryn does that. For the most part, all of our players do, but Bryn has a certain skill level that some of the players don't. But we just got to stay away from injuries next year. We're about to have our 5th surgery on a current player this summer, and I'm doing a hell of a job recruiting because 2 of our players that are coming in have had surgery this spring. So I don't know. Hopefully we get over the surgery bug and get that out of the way, and then hopefully everybody gets healthy. So looking forward to a good year if everybody can stay healthy, but that's the most important thing. So LEC's tough. I mean, we had obviously 2 teams make the NCAA tournament, and Rhode Island College was the number 3 ranked team in the country. So that's the thing I love about it. The competition is going to be there every night, and there's no easy nights. Every night's going to be a dogfight. And so hopefully the players understand that. And if you're a competitor, that's what you want. You want to play in that environment. And our fans have been great. The support has been great, and for all our athletic programs. So hopefully that continues. And Marty has done a great job his first year as the athletic director. The only one that has a complaint is a women's soccer coach, and she can take it out on him when he gets home. But other than that, I can't complain. Everything's going great. So I'm glad you guys are here. Hope you have a great day. And like I said, the guy that wins the car today, I got a feeling somebody's going to win that car. Beers are going to be on that guy for the rest of the day. All right? Have a good one, fellas.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
All right, pay attention. Welcome to Fandom 101. We'll cover the tools of the trade from foam fingers in the wave to the super secret wave. How's that for a course description? Lesson 1, your game starts long before the opening whistle, so arrive prepared. 2, if something piques your interest, raise your hand. And 3, work in groups. NCAA championships, attendance is encouraged, passion is mandatory. Get your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season! The confetti is gonna fall.
Here she goes, and she's got it! How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport!
And we are back with Chris McIntosh of Hamblet Electric. Chris, how's it going out there today?
We're having a lot of fun. It's going well.
Awesome.
Yeah, good cause.
And so how long has Hamblet Electric kind of been associated with Keene State?
Hamblet Electric's been entrenched in Keene State for many, many years now. Torfer Hamlet's a big supporter of Keene State Athletics, and proud to have a team here.
Awesome. And what is this event like for you guys to get out here and make connections with some of the people here representing Keene State?
Yeah, it's great. A lot of familiar faces. I think it's great that you have representation from each team on each hole. A lot of success at Keene State Athletics over the years, so a lot of good conversations out there.
All right, Chris McIntosh, thank you for joining us.
You bet. Appreciate you having me.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I got your name right?
Yeah.
Okay, it is Chris. Okay. Yeah. I knew the last name. I was like Chris.
We are Keene State. Here, we believe that everyone is welcome and anything is possible.
Look closer. We are a tight-knit community, an inclusive community, where people can be their true selves. Bring your ability, background, culture, or traditions, whatever makes you you.
You already have what it takes. Welcome to Keene State.
If you're not here for Fandom 101, you're in the wrong class. Here, we learn the fundamentals of fanology, the basics of bringing the noise, and the physics of bringing out. Your path to fan mastery begins here. It's all part of the curriculum. The NCAA championships. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Buy your seats today at ncaa.com/tickets. Class dismissed.
To them, the whole world looks like an opportunity, one to be seized, built upon, and made better for their sport and the people around it. To student athletes, every opportunity is a chance to change what could be and show the world what opportunity can do.
All right, and we are here now with Lilah Demmy, one of the pitchers on the Keene State softball team. Thank you for joining us, Lilah.
Thanks for having me.
So what has it been like today coming out to an event like this, getting to meet some of the alumni, getting to be around other Keene State athletes as well?
It's fun to see other athletes here because it's summertime. I haven't seen everyone in a while. And it's nice to see all the sponsors and people playing golf supporting Keene State athletics.
Is your coach or anybody on your team playing in today's event?
I don't think so. I don't think we have anyone playing, but we have supporters.
What are you looking forward to? Obviously, it's a ways away, but what are you looking forward to next season for softball? You guys will have a new head coach. What are you looking forward to as far as the 2025 season goes?
Looking forward to keep building the program and just continue to get better and build. Yeah.
All right, Lilah. Well, thank you for joining us today, and have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, be a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
for Keene State. This is their third second-round game in a row. Last year were victorious, and the year before they lost to Oswego State. And it will be Eastern to have the first possession with Kayshawn Ward. Regains it. Jeff Hunter working against Lee. Goes up, left-handed finish for Jeff Hunter. And the two big men. Exactly. Kayshawn Ward playing a crucial role. And see how steals it away.
Just like that. You think that he's out of the play because he's a little bit smaller, but he's not.
Brito for three. In transition, a long looping three and a turnover by Eastern. And the energy already up in this building. He's going to look to push the tempo. Keene State has numbers. G. Baptiste. Good. And a couple of transition threes from the Keene State Owls early. Defense from the Eagles after the main basket. Hunter, mid-range, connects.
Oh, man.
Nothing but net from Jeff Hunter. Trailing, three ball is up. And
oh,
good.
Man.
Aronson. Elbow jumper, good. Nothing but nylon from Spencer Aronson. Now it's down to 5. G. Baptiste penetrating against Ward.
Oh,
yeah! Down. A good follow by Jeff Hunter.
Either that or you have to put someone more length on him, like Alonzo Linton.
And one, Jeff Hunter cleans up the miss from Alonzo Linton. Eastern sticking with the man-to-man. Linton fires a three, yes! Alonzo Linton on the assist from Jeff Hunter. Swing, Linton three, gets it to go again.
Alonzo Linton, that's his second three of the game so far.
The Owls the other way, Brito open in the corner, cans it.
Yeah.
And the Eagles just lost Octavio Brito, and he's going to make you pay.
We were also looking at some numbers, and Keene State has the most, got it again, has the biggest margin of victory with 20.
Hunter has it. Now it's Aronson open for three, cans it.
Man.
Back-to-back threes for Keene State. Bounce to Brito. Against the smaller Ward, can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound, fadeaway jump shot, good.
That's really tough.
Another rebound for Octavio Brito. Thought about it, swings it.
Yeah, he definitely thought about it.
Odiase, good drive, floater,
good.
Oh,
man.
And the LEC Rookie of the Year is on the board. Now it's Odiase. Odiase driving. Gets to go against the length of Lee. Hunter, drop step, gets to his left, finishes, and the foul. It's Brito. Linton open, gets it to fall. Alonzo Linton, he's got 3 first half three-pointers. And that will do it for first half action. Keene State hit 9 three-pointers in the first half and lead 54-36. Make sure to join us back in about 15 minutes for second half action. Brito, back to Hunter, back to Brito. And he leaves him alone. And he hits
Why would you do that, man?
The Eagles bench wanted a foul. Comes Jean Baptiste. Attacking right at Kevin Reeves. And a great finish.
Keene State has the opportunity to go back up at least 20 right now.
Hunter to Brito, 3, good.
Or 21. 21's good too.
And the two All-Americans connect. This is Brito, hands off to Odiase. Brito catch and fire again.
Oh, man. He cannot miss. 28 points for Octavio Brito.
Jean Baptiste throws it over to Brito. Johnston in the corner. Connects. Liam Johnston for 3.
That's a big one.
Brito. Spin move and a slam.
Oh, man.
Receives the screen. Aronson still working. Gets into the paint and kicks. Gets it back. Sidestep 3. Yes.
Oh, man.
Approaching 10 seconds in the shot clock. This is Brito looking to turn the corner. Never mind, he
Step
steps back.
great. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Outstanding.
I gotta be one of the best step backs I've ever seen live. No, I didn't expect a step back. I thought that he was going to attack the smaller defender.
Hunter into the body. That's Brito defended by 2. Has it tipped away. Chased down by Jean-Baptiste. Aronson connects.
Oh, man.
A great look from Seau and Spencer Aronson. The hands of Nate Seau. Aronson open. Yes. You know it.
You think
Aronson now is 14. Seau gets right past Ward. Easy money. Jean-Baptiste to Brito, up to Hunter.
Oh, too much.
Just too high.
Too much sauce.
This is Seau. Splits the defender. Seau all the way to the cup and 1.
Oh, yeah. And that's 100.
Seau attacking Ward. Floater is good. Brito driving. Short. Gets his own rebound. Mid-range. Good.
40!
And he's got 40. And a double-double. Maybe not a double-double.
40 and 9 is still a really good game.
Again. This is Steven Cordero for Keene State. Finds Odiase.
Nice pass.
He lays it home. And Liam Johnston will have it. And that'll do it. The Keene State Owls are going back to the Sweet 16 for the second year in a row. The final score of today's game is 109-85. I'm Logan Pronto. This is JJ LeBlanc. And thank you for tuning in these past couple of days.
Have a good night, folks.
Welcome back. We're here with Ryan from W&W Building Supply, and thank you so much for being with us today and for being here at the tournament.
Yeah, thank you very much for having us here. It's a great great thing to sponsor. Super excited to play. The weather's held off, so I'm super pumped about that.
So how long have you guys as a company generally been coming out to this event?
We've actually been coming out for a fair amount of years. I think my brother was doing it probably 5-6 years ago is when we first started coming here, so it's been a great tournament for us.
And what has the partnership with Keene State meant for the company, or vice versa?
Basically community. You know, like, we're based out of Southern Vermont. Being able to jump over the river and support these schools and these communities is huge for us. That's what we base our business off of, and just really proud to be a part of all this this growth in Southern Vermont and Southern New Hampshire. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, and what do you offer at W&W?
WW is it's actually for a small business. We offer a lot. We do full house package. Basically, we can come in, supply all the materials for any size house you can think of. We offer Marvin Windows and Doors, Benjamin Moore Paint, Makita Tools. It's just, we have such a range with our vendors that we can pull and supply. Our masonry division is massive. We've been supplying tons of masonry throughout Southern Vermont, New Hampshire, up middle Vermont, and we just have so many products that we have available to us.
All right, well, thank you, Ryan, and thank you to WW Building Supply for your support of Keene State, and have a good rest of your morning there out on the course. Good luck.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Have a great one.
Welcome to Hurt Skirt or Just Hurt. Our first contestant is suffering from knee pain from a recent running incident. What do we think, audience? Hurt Skirt or Just Hurt? Why not try Hurt Skirt? Make your recovery hassle-free with Hurt Skirt, a patent-pending, stretch-to-fit, hot-cold therapeutic sleeve, proven to stay cold longer and still remain completely mobile. Drop the ice, skirt the hurt.
disproportion to me is the lived experience of our Division III student athletes. They balance life from an academic perspective and the rigors of competing at a high level, bonding with teammates and building lifelong friendships. But they also are involved in their communities. They work jobs and internships and volunteer. They've learned to be resilient. Diverse experiences are setting them up for the future.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. And you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
A good citizen is someone who wants to make a positive impact, both in their communities and in the world around them. The Division III approach is absolutely the best approach out there for amateur sport because it wants student athletes to explore all parts of who they are. Be successful in the classroom, be successful in competition, be successful in the community. So our student athletes learn what it means to strive for and attain success, but doing it the right way and being good citizens.
Comprehensive learning is being able to adapt to experiences and apply the things that I learned. Being an athlete and juggling academics helped me grow as a person, and things that I've learned, I was able to apply it in another field, putting them into everyday life. Developing comprehensive learning helped me prioritize certain things to make sure I get to where I want to be.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, be a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
I believe sportsmanship is a mutual admiration and respect for your fellow competitors. We all go through a lot to reach the point where we compete against one another. It's important to realize that. So once we're finally on the field or on the court or on the starting block, we look at each other as fellow human beings and not just competitors. Being able to recognize the hard work that other athletes are putting in creates a more positive and inclusive environment.
And welcome back. Now we are joined by Bonnie Blanchard. Bonnie, how's it going out there on the course today?
Hey, you know, we're having a great time on the course, and we are not letting this rain do us in. I'm not going to say that we're having a stellar game, but you know what? We're having a pretty good game.
So you've been with Chartwells, or you've been around the college now for 30 years, and with Chartwells, which is the sponsor of this event. What has it meant for the company to be able to come out here and sponsor this?
Yeah, it's a great thing that we've sponsored it. You know, we've been Chartwells for 6 years now, and that we've had the opportunity to sponsor it. It's great to get out of the office and to be out and have fun with people. And every year we really look forward to coming.
Mm-hmm. And how long has Chartwells been in partnership with Keene State College?
We've been in partnership with Keene State since 2018. August of 2018, we took over the contract. We've, I think making it through COVID and coming out of that on the right side says a lot about what our company does. We've done a really great job with that.
And what kind of services does Chartwells offer?
Our biggest service that we offer we feed the students. So we have our main dining hall where we feed the students every day. We have a retail location, Lloyd's, with a Starbucks, where the students are able to use their meal plan dollars. In addition to that, we do the Knox Sizzler. The Sizzler, you guys, right? Okay. Which, for folks who don't know, it's like the iconic Keene State College sandwich, and we have that, as well as the market at Hoot and Scoot. We also, what a lot of people don't know is we do catering. So whether it's on campus, off campus, we do a lot of weddings and everything else. So, yeah.
All right. Well, great. And thank you from not only me and Ryan for your service,
but
all of us at Keene State who you guys feed every day. So
great. Thank you.
Very much.
Have a good afternoon.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You too.
Thanks.
Come on, big dog. Help me out.
Yeah, I don't really know. Help out here, dude.
I don't know. Literally don't know any of them.
We should have studied. Abe didn't give us heads up. Hi, I'm Jackie Alibrandi.
My name's Riley Burgess, and we're here to play.
What do you know? The Sparks, the Lynx. Mercury. You want to help out here, big dog?
I haven't watched
Come on, big dog. Help me out. Liberty.
Keep going.
Yeah, I don't really know. Help out here, dude.
I don't know. I literally don't know any of them.
Honestly, that might be the best we got. Oh.
Indiana Fever, the Washington Mystics, the Dallas Wings, the defending champion Las Vegas Aces.
That's what it was.
The Seattle Storm.
We suck.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yukon, North Carolina.
South Carolina. Notre Dame. Kentucky. Duke. Arkansas.
Oregon. Since 2000, that's like 22 years.
Boston College. Boston University. Boston. Arizona. Oh. Georgia. Michigan. Yeah, we are guessing states. Florida. San Fran. I'm not good at this game. Gonzaga. Indiana?
No.
I forget who Caitlin Clark's on. Miami? It's in Florida. Washington? Nevada? I don't know. I'm trying to go through states now. We should have studied. Abe didn't give us heads up. You don't get any hints?
You said Michigan.
Michigan State. Ha! Yes. Now we're, yeah, I do.
Ohio State.
Utah. I don't want to tap out, but I feel like we should.
I feel like it's getting worse.
Yeah, okay, wait. Let's get one more. Okay, yeah, we might tap out.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Mississippi State, Oklahoma, Purdue was the other big one.
Oh.
Rutgers,
Oh.
Stanford,
There it is.
Tennessee, Texas.
We stink.
We're really bad.
We stink.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so our seniors were Jordan, Lily, Tamara. Juniors were Jenny and Bree. Sophomores, yeah.
Or Ariana.
Yeah, Ani. Michelle, Leah, Sam.
Me, you, Katie, Mary, Colby.
Jenny, Bree.
Haley, DeRosa.
Oh, Haley. Oh my god.
That's it. So, there you go, yeah.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com. And whether you follow one college team or all of them. It's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions, with exclusive access.
This is your ticket to the NCAA tournament.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
Back here now with Sarah Testo, the head coach of women's soccer here at Keene State. And how are you doing this morning, Sarah?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's been kind of the highlight of the day so far, if there's been one?
Just seeing people I haven't seen in a while, catching up. That's always the best part of the day, is just seeing people that, you may only see at this golf tournament, so you only see them every year.
And how important is this event to sponsors and helping the athletic department grow?
Really important. The money that we raise for this tournament, for this golf tournament, helps with mainly our uniforms. So I think, we wouldn't be able to, have the uniforms that we have if we didn't fundraise for the athletic department, for all our teams to, represent Keene State, with the nice Nike uniforms that we have.
What are you looking forward to the most for the coming soccer season in just a few months?
Yeah, we're really excited. We had an awesome spring. All of my returning players had really good springs. Conditioning level was good. Everybody improved. So we really left on a positive note. So it just feels good going into the fall. Having such a good spring and then adding our our incoming freshmen with our returning group. I'm excited.
And what has the trajectory been like for the program since you took over the job?
It's been good. That's obviously something that we really look towards is improving every year, and we have done that over my first 3 years. First year we were the 6th seed in the tournament. Second year 6th seed. We were 3rd seed this year, so we're heading in the right direction. Obviously, like, having a competitive semifinal game is our goal for next year, and just keep building upon everything that we worked on so much in the spring and bring it into the fall.
All right, well, thank you, Sarah, for joining us today. We'll let you get back out there and enjoy the rest of your morning, and thank you for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
It's always been more than just a game. It is a legacy. Support the USA Basketball Foundation as we look to expand that legacy. For her, for them, for us. All of us, together.
If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? I'm probably gonna have to go with Chipotle, if that counts, because then I can change it up every once in a while, and it's something that I order basically every day here anyways. Favorite movie? I'm gonna have to go with Grown Ups. I'm a huge Adam Sandler fan, or anything with Will Ferrell, honestly. A professional athlete I admire in my sport is, that is a good question. I'm gonna have to go with my club volleyball coach who actually played for the USA team. Her name's Kat Minyard. She is super inspiring and someone that I definitely look up to through my experiences playing college volleyball as well as growing up and learning how to play. One thing my coach always says at practice is, so my coach definitely talks a lot about drills. However, he does always talk about how communication is key, and I feel like that's a sport-wide thing. I don't think that's only us. And he just reminds us of it every day, and it's something that's definitely engraved in my mind. Dogs or cats? I'm gonna have to go with dogs. I've never had a dog or a cat. I just think dogs are superior, and I think golden retrievers are the best dog in the entire world. Pizza or pasta? Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna have to go with pizza, but not pizza everywhere. I'm not a big Domino's girl. I'm gonna have to stick with Connecticut pizza. Who on the team spends the most time on TikTok? I'm gonna have to go with Gigi Steak. She is an avid TikToker. She went viral a few times, so shout out to her. Favorite sport to play other than mine? I do play golf. It is a fun sport for me. It's definitely more so a hobby, considering it's more of a quiet, relaxed sport, and I'm super energetic. But it is a super fun sport to play, and I think it's something that I really enjoy doing over the summer. What is the best meal that you've ever had at the Dining Commons? I'm gonna have to go with the chicken parmesan. I think every time that they do it, it never fails. Favorite vacation spot? I've been to Florida many, many times. However, I think that my favorite vacation spot would have to be San Diego, California. I always enjoy going there. There's so much to do, and I really just enjoy any beaches and bodies of water.
Hello, we are now joined by head men's lacrosse coach Mark Theriault. Coach, how's it going today?
It's great. Been driving around, bringing snacks to all the workers on the course, and it actually goes well with my ADHD, so it's perfect. If I had to sit in one hole the entire time, I think it would be a pretty long day. But driving the carts and freelancing is kind of a fun thing to do.
Oh yeah.
How fun is it to get to come here every year, kind of after the school year is over, and just to have fun?
Yeah, it's great because during the season we're just going 100 miles an hour. Everyone's sort of hyper focused on their individual sports, and then when we get here, we get to see a lot of familiar faces. In addition to that, all the coaches are here, so we sort of a little bit of a reunion to catch up with a lot of our colleagues. In a very very different setting than bumping from office to office and stuff like that. So it's great to see everyone. I wish it was a little bit nicer weather-wise, but no one's going to melt, and it's all good.
And what does this event do for you in the lacrosse program?
Well, one, I think it's great recognition for for all the community members to see that we have a vibrant athletic department at Keene State. As I'm sure we said 100 times, we won the Commissioner Cup, so it's important for them to see what we're doing, and for that, and then for the lacrosse, program, we raise money for this, and this helps, with uniforms that we get and other things that our department needs. So it's great. It's a really nice event that we get to celebrate, the community and our department as well.
You guys, men's lacrosse, you've had a pretty successful program for a number of years now. But what do you look forward to, even though it's a little ways away, obviously, as far as next season goes?
Yeah, I think like every year, the expectation is to win the LAC championship. And, we had 3 games in conference that were 1-goal losses that, it's hard. It doesn't sit well with me. And, again, our program has had, a lot of success in the past. So we want to continue to, go after that championship. And, for me, that means just recruiting more and better. And, we have a committed staff to do that over the summer, which we're really excited to find some more, future Owls.
Yeah.
And you speak of the success of the program. How difficult is it to keep that standard and go through with it for multiple years?
Yeah, that's a great question. And, I think that's one thing that I struggle with every year is that, when we won, I think it was like 5 or 6 in a row, we had that target on our back. So, for me, I think it's just important to really make sure that I'm staying, current with every part of the game, from, recruiting to, to do more than other teams in the conference and other teams in New England, because, I think it's become this big arms race with all sports that, who has the best facilities, the best weight room, the best program, school. And, I think Keene offers a lot of those things. We have I'd say in the Little East, the best location, the best town is connected to it, which is a phenomenal place. Some of our competitors have split campuses, and, they have to take cars to go to places where we have it all. And I think that's a really big selling point. But at the same time, it's, finding the staff that's, gonna, keep taking the program to the next level. And I think the staff we have now is definitely a really, really superior staff. It's just getting more high level kids here, and to start planning to win and get that LAC championship back.
All right, head coach Mark Theriault, thank you so much for joining us this morning.
My pleasure.
And have a good rest of your day out there.
Thanks. You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you, coach.
Thanks.
A single thread is unique. Like each of us, full of purpose and potential. A strand designed to connect, strengthen, and unite. But we face different challenges and have different opportunities. By acknowledging that others may struggle in ways we do not, we can celebrate our differences, embrace each other, and fortify the ties among us. A single thread can fray, yet when it's woven with another, a bond forms. A new strength created by the fabric of the whole. Let's embrace the fabric we make together, the diversity of our threads, to reach beyond ourselves and overcome the impossible. The true power of our game comes from unifying our individual backgrounds, connecting our unique stories, enabling us to be stronger, braver, greater. We can achieve so much more when we are all as one.
What a season! The confetti is gonna fall.
There she goes, and she's got it! How sweet is this, and how wonderful for the sport.
We're back with former athletic trainer and teacher and class of 1990, Scott Ward, also here with Edward Jones this afternoon. Scott, thank you for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me. It's a great day to be out. The weather's holding off enough, so we're going to have a good day.
How's it been so far as your golf goes today?
My golf, I'm a little bit better putting today than the other shots, but with nice team effort, and we're doing well so far. And we've been the runner-up for the last 2 years, so we already kind of saying that we're going to try to hammer it home. I've already told Marty to put the name on the trophy.
Got to get over that hump.
That's right. That's right. It's been a one-shot loss the last couple of years. So
one shot.
One shot. So we're trying to get over the hump this year, but we're doing all right. Having a great day.
So what's it like for you at Edward Jones to be partnership with Keene State?
So I think for me, me personally, it's the fact that I'm an alum and I worked here for so many years. And live in the community, still connected with a lot of folks. So me now working for Edward Jones has given me an opportunity to give back even a little bit more than me personally. It allows me to do some sponsorship things through the business in Edward Jones, and Edward Jones is a great firm to do that, because they are they're about giving back to the community that we're in and helping those and being a good member of the community. So it's a great partnership for me, but for me it's definitely more personal because of being an alum and working here for so many years.
Yeah.
I guess for those who don't know, what kind of services does Edward Jones provide?
So Edward Jones, I'm a financial planner. I have my CFP certification, so I provide you guys will get there, but everybody at some point is going to retire. But whether you're a college savings plan for your kids and how to lower your overall tax payment throughout your life. But I help a couple hundred folks, a couple hundred families in the local community, with all their financial goals. I mean, I talk to folks and they're like, hey Scott, we were talking about getting a car. Okay, hey, let's find out the best way to, what we know that the interest rates are what they are right now, but how do we do that from what you have invested to help make the best decisions that way. So I help people from as simple as, again, getting started out. You young guys, just remember Roth IRA, tax free in the future. But yeah, again, soup to nuts on anything related to any individual and any family's financial planning.
Awesome.
All right, Scott Ward, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll let you get back
Absolutely.
out there trying to win it this year.
Yeah, that's right. That's what we're going for. Thanks, everyone. Have a great day. Thanks.
All right, where am I looking? The camera?
Yep.
Okay.
And welcome back. Now we are joined by new men's head basketball coach Steve Enright. Steve, thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me.
Of course, ahead of your first season, what are some things that interested you in this job?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's been a great program for a long time. You can see the success not only just recently, but over the past decade or so, with different head coaches and a lot of great players to come through and a ton of team success. And really, grateful for the opportunity. And it's been exciting getting to know everybody and trying to hit the ground running.
What kind of coaching philosophy do you think you'll bring to the Owls for this coming season?
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that this isn't a rebuild, right? This is a really good program that's been going in a good direction for a long time. So I think it's just about, looking what's worked for this program. I think particularly the offensive side of the ball, we're not going to look to change much. We've been scoring at a high clip. I think defensively we'll want to bring some different things to try to make us better on that end. Looking forward to adding some pressure packages with some of the athletes we have and tightening up that side of the ball and keeping us where we've been at nationally and really excited to add things that make sense and keep rolling with the things that have been working for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, obviously offensively when you have guys like Octavio Brito, who's averaged pretty much 20 points a game, 2-time All-American. It's not a thing you should deviate from. And then kind of moving towards this event more, your first one, what has it been like for you today?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, I've been here for about a month, total since starting, and sitting on tee box 2 today with 2 of our players, Spencer Aronson and Liam Johnston. So hanging out with them and talking to donors, constituents, and alums, and having a lot of fun doing it. Been around in the office for a bit now, and have been fortunate to get to know a lot of people that care deeply about Keene State and Keene State basketball. So it's all been good. It's all been exciting, and looking forward to continuing all that during the summer.
What are you looking forward to maybe the most, if you had to pick something going into your inaugural first season here?
Yeah, I think like any basketball coach would answer this the same way. It's just being on the court with our guys. So you wish you could press fast forward and get to the fall and get on the court and start working with guys. And that period of us getting to know each other on the floor, we've had great conversations off the floor, and I feel like we've got to know each other quickly. The current returning guys and a handful of incoming freshmen, and right now we're looking to use the summer to just add what we need recruiting wise to put us in the best possible position to repeat as Little East champs and beyond.
Awesome. Well, Coach Enright, I'm very excited to see what you can do in your first season, and thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. Looking forward to it.
Yep.
Our campus can get pretty quiet during the summer when most students are home, but that doesn't mean it's completely empty. Students are working and learning here year-round. There's tour guides and student workers like me, and students are interning all over the Monadnock region. Many of our majors require hands-on learning, and our students are working as reporters, videographers, environmental advocates, and scientific researchers to gain experience. Here's a look at what's happening right here in our city this summer.
Blanking. I'm blanking too. Next question you want to do? Bro, where's Aiden?
Where's Aiden when we need him?
What are the other states, bro? Dude.
I haven't had to take a geography class in 4 years.
I didn't study this. I studied other stuff.
Hi, my name is Quinn Kimmel.
And I'm Ben Stafford.
And we're here to play What Do You Know? Phelps,
Spitz,
Lochte. Who from there? Murphy.
Dude, I don't know.
Who was always good at the Olympics? Because Michael Andrews in the back of my head, but he's awful at long course.
What? Jason Lezak? No.
Who's the fourth on that 4x1?
Well, I had Garrett Webergill, and then I also had Colin Jones. No.
I'm gonna fire Caleb Dressel.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
I thought he was too young to be honest, but worth a try. Who else?
I'm blanking. Next question you want to do?
Embarrassing.
I don't know. I was thinking Ryan Murphy too.
Yeah, because he's been the backstroker.
Yeah. You want to move on?
I think we should.
Yeah.
I think we'd be wasting time. I wouldn't have gotten beyond it. I wouldn't have gotten him. We should have gotten Pearsall. Yeah, we should have gotten Pearsall.
Oh, Nathan!
How did we miss Nate Adrian?
I don't know, bro.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Don't know.
We should have got Adrian.
Vaguely rings a bell. I think I remember Dave saying something about
him. No, Adrian, but I don't know how we did that.
Hartford, Boston, Albany,
Concord.
Not Portland. Is it Portland?
Is it Bangor?
All right, let's go Juneau for Alaska because that one's in my head right now.
Tallahassee. Good. Atlanta, Georgia.
Dallas. Texas. Houston.
Austin. Sacramento for California.
Portland, Oregon. Seattle then for Washington.
Wow. Is it Burlington for Vermont? No.
Brattleboro. No.
I'm gonna do for North Carolina, Raleigh.
Kansas City.
Topeka, Kansas. Madison, Wisconsin. I don't know. Chicago. No. Oh wait, what is
Indianapolis?
What's Illinois? Bro, where's Aiden?
Where's Aiden when we need him? Salt Lake City, Utah.
Nice.
Denver.
Baton Rouge for
Good.
Louisiana.
Go Tigers.
What's Kentucky? Louisville?
Fair guess.
I'm
trying to think.
Omaha,
of
Nebraska. What are we missing?
What's the capital? Wyoming.
Oh, I know Carson City, Nevada. Nevada.
I have no idea what North Dakota, South Dakota is. Des Moines, Iowa.
It's Des Moines, but I'll give it.
Shout out Thomas.
Yeah, literally.
What else am I?
New Jersey.
Newark.
Newark. Jackson.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Montgomery, Alabama.
Bismarck. North Dakota. Bismarck. What about Washington, D.C., the capital of the U.S.?
Oh God, Honolulu for Hawaii. Phoenix for Arizona.
What is Maine, though?
It's not Alberta.
Oh, it might be Alberta. No? Oh. And it's not Bangor. Oh, Augusta, Maine.
Augusta,
that's what it is. Okay.
Let's go.
Hannah, Montana.
I don't know.
Michigan. Oh, Lansing, Michigan.
Lansing, yes.
Rhode Island. Oh my God. It's Providence. Rhode Island.
Columbus, Ohio.
Where's Tulsa? Is Tulsa one of them?
I haven't had to take a geography class in 4 years.
I didn't study this. I studied other stuff.
Yeah, I think that might call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! Boise.
Should have gotten Boise.
Springfield, Illinois.
Oh, Springfield. Okay.
Frankfort, Kentucky.
Wouldn't have gotten Frankfurt.
Annapolis, Maryland.
Oh, yeah.
St. Paul, Minnesota.
Wouldn't have gotten that.
Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh, Jackson for the wrong. I think
Yep.
Jackson, New Jersey.
Jefferson City, Missouri. Helena, Montana. Lincoln, Nebraska. Trenton, New Jersey.
We should have gotten that.
Santa Fe, New Mexico.
I had that in my head. I wasn't sure.
Oklahoma City.
Oh, duh.
Salem. Wouldn't have gotten Salem.
I knew
Should have.
that.
Yeah. Should have had that.
Columbia, South Carolina. Pierre, South Nashville.
How did we not get Nashville?
I don't even know why I didn't say Memphis. I should have said Memphis. I didn't even know that.
Oh, I knew that.
Okay, might have knew that too.
Yep.
Charleston, West Virginia.
Yeah. Should have known Charleston because
Cheyenne.
Tyler was just in Charleston.
Yeah. Bristol. Yes.
Hartford. Give me Waterbury.
Oh.
Ridgefield. Give me Greenwich then. Shout out
Bridgeport.
Bauer.
New London. Milford.
New Haven.
New Haven. Danbury.
Yes.
Is Southington on there?
No,
So
we wouldn't be. Meriden. Yes.
Meriden's good. New Britain.
Yes. Yes. That's 8.
It's all around us.
I'm thinking like Mystic. Worth a try.
I'm just gonna like start naming some random ones off.
Fairfield.
Fairfield. That's 10. Let's go. 5 more.
Think of like big high schools. Think of states. Think of states.
Okay. All right. Well, on mine. Oh, so double L. We
Yeah.
had
We already said Greenwich. We already said
Cheshire?
Ridgefield.
That's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said Fairfield.
Yeah. Fairfield already.
Hall. Oh, is that West Hartford? Sorry. West Hartford. I don't know. I said Hall.
Hall and
It's
Kahn.
one of the. West Hartford.
East Hartford. Worth a try.
What do we? Trumbull.
Trumbull is a fair guess.
Yeah.
Putnam.
Oh my gosh. What are we missing? What's in that?
Windsor.
South Windsor.
Wow, with Bradley there and everything too.
Willimantic. Stores is not on there, right? Okay. Stanford.
Stanford, yes. Wallingford.
East Lyme. Old Lyme.
Manchester.
Oh, okay, good. That's good.
I had a buddy out there. Think of everyone on the team. Torrington. Give it a shot. Yeah. Yeah.
North Haven.
What else?
West Haven. You said New Haven.
Yeah.
There's so many havens.
What else? I'm trying to think of what I see on the highway.
Middletown? No. Oh my gosh. Berlin.
No,
Let's start naming them off.
Way too small.
Glastonbury. No.
Suffolk.
It starts with the South. Or no,
No.
Bloomfield.
I'm gonna be mad at myself for this too.
Oh, Barkhamsted. I was thinking with my friends. What's my friends live? Avon. No.
Wow.
Bro. Canton.
That's a good guess. I don't know. I don't think I have anything else.
I got like another one. I'm trying to think. No.
Oh.
I know they're gonna say what I was thinking.
Number 6, population of 90,821,
Norwalk. Okay, I don't know if I would guess.
And at number 12, population of 61,060, Hamden.
Hamden.
We should have had Hamden. Because
I was
had
thinking Hampton, but I don't know why I didn't think.
that scar is from the Hamden diving board.
Oh. Quinnipiac.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
And we are joined now by women's ice hockey coach Rob Morgan. Rob, thanks for joining us today.
Great to be here on this sunny day.
Yeah. Weather could be a bit better, but nevertheless, we're still going at it. So coming up on your first year, brand new program, what are some things you're trying to get done in year one?
Well, I was a little late to start, so it's been quite a heavy grind with the recruiting. In recruiting for women's hockey, like June through October is a prime recruiting month for the seniors and junior class. So I started in November, so it was a really heavy push from November on to pull in some kids. So that was a priority to recruit. And then the other big priority was to put together a schedule. 25 non-conference games, that's quite a few to pull together in a short period of time. And thankfully, we got a ton of support for our program. Was able to get a very competitive 25-game schedule, and it's definitely going to help us set a strong foundation for the future.
Mm-hmm. What are you looking forward to the most in year one?
Well, it's anytime you start a program from scratch, like you're experiencing first at everything. Mm-hmm. And so there's always an opportunity to celebrate and be able to build off of that enthusiasm and energy, and create the traditions and the cultures, and that's what is going to be very fulfilling. But at the end of the day, we also want to set the standard and the expectation. And the great thing about bringing everybody in together is they all get to be a part of it. And so in the recruiting process, obviously I'm sharing, what I vision, what our program can be, and that gets them excited because they want to compete for championships. And so this year, we'll have people look at us like I have two heads, but our goal is going to be to finish in the top 10 nationally. Mm. So in order to do that, we got to take care of business in the non-conference schedule.
Yeah, for sure. And when we had Marty Testo on earlier, he was talking about some of your experience in starting programs. Where have you been before this, and what brought you to Keene?
Well, I'll tell you this. In 2003, my young kids, they're adults now, but we moved basically from Western Canada to New Hampshire, and fell in love with this state. And so during those first 6 years that I was in New Hampshire, I coached at Dartmouth College.
Okay.
And from 03 to 09, we had a tremendous team there. Went to 5 national tournaments, won a couple Ivy titles, regular season titles, ECAC championships, and I knew I wanted to be a head coach at Division I. Actually, deep down inside, I wanted to replace Coach Hudak, who I worked under, mentored under for those 6 years, and I knew he would eventually retire, and I would like to come back. So I left, and we kept our home out here because we knew we'd complete the circle, and I went out to St. Norbert College and started a program there from scratch. And had, again, back then I had a little bit more time to build the program. The difference there is they had a men's program that is a national contender every year. So St. Norbert College was on the map within the NCAA, and recruiting went really well. We won a conference championship in year 3, went to national tournament, charter flight over to Plattsburgh from Wisconsin. It was a pretty awesome experience, and unfortunately that was our undefeated season, and we were just another team that they knocked off, but it was a hell of an experience. That team went to 4 conference championships from basically 2013 on in a row. And then from there, I kept getting pulled in the different directions, right? And so a good friend of mine is coaching at Yale, and he asked if I'd be interested in coming back to the Ivy League. And they dangled a really nice offer, and so I took it. It was like, okay, got us closer to our house, and had a really, really good 2 years of recruiting there. As a matter of fact, the classes that just graduated were the ones that helped take Yale and put them on the map nationally. They played in the last 2 national tournaments. They'd never ever won a Ivy League prior to that, and they've won an Ivy, and so that group of kids there. So, and then a person that I really respected over the course of my coaching career, named Digit Murphy. She coached at Brown for years, and she ended up becoming like the director, the CEO or whatever of creating a program to help Team China get prepared for the Olympics. So she reached out to me and asked me if I'd be interested in doing this, and we talked about what it would look like, and it included creating 2 professional teams combined with North Americans that would help mentor them, and then as well as Chinese North Americans to help get them ready so that they could eventually play in the Olympics. Played in the defunct CWHL, the Pro League, going back and forth from China to North America. That was a long flight.
Oh, yeah.
And so that was a great experience. Again, another building of a program. And then in year 2, we took the step forward to bring 2 teams to 1 team. Again, part of the program to get closer to the Olympics. And then I saw a Division I head coach job start. Oh, in that year, they wanted me to be the manager instead of a coach, general manager, and hire a new coach to replace Digit. Okay, so I hired a guy by the name of Bob Duraney, former coach at Providence College, outstanding coach. And he said, I'm in as long as you're here for the long haul, Rob. And 2 months after that, I told him I'm leaving. So I accepted the job at Long Island University, built that program, and we had a ton of success there. While I was building that program, the China project, they kept me on as an advisor to help make sure that these Chinese heritage players from North America would stay. So it was kind of helping them stay with it, communicating with their families and whatnot. And then the pandemic hit, and almost 2 years, because we never took a break. We played. And getting swabbed every day, lots of stress. I needed to take a break and get recharged. So went to California, my wife, and got to spend some time with my grandson. And always in the back of my mind, knowing that I wanted to get back to New Hampshire. And then I saw this job pop up. Mm-hmm. And I tell you what, I felt like a kid in a candy store for the first time. I was so excited about the prospects of coming back to my home state and being able to live in our house where we raised our kids. And so here we are. And we got our team, we got our schedule, the equipment's coming in. You probably saw our jersey, one of our jerseys out here. They look sweet. And kids are training, they got their workouts, and we can't wait to get going.
So obviously you have a great passion for hockey. What kind of inspired you to become a coach?
Well, that's a good question. I wasn't expecting that one. But the first name that comes to my mind is my junior high school basketball coach. His name was Mr. Leonard Tisnick. Okay, and he happened to be the brother to my best friend. There was a 14-year age gap between the two, so I had to call Mr. Tisnick, although his house was across from his mom's house, where I spent a lot of time at, because that's my best friend. And he coached us in basketball and in physical education. And the experiences that I had with him, just learning about the body and working hard, conditioning, teamwork, accepting roles. I was not a good basketball player. I loved the game. But I knew we'd get a chance to play up until grade 9, and where I grew up, you have to make a decision when you hit 10th grade. Are you going to be a hockey player? You're going to be a basketball player? Or are you going to be a hockey player? Or are you going to be a football player? Hockey, right? Yeah. So I'd say Mr. Tisnick was one. I was fortunate. Even I could go back to my Mighty Might days, like playing in the outdoor rink in Medicine Hat, Alberta. I had a guy by the name of Lloyd Bartman, had 3 sons, Pudge, Jamie, and oh my God, I can't believe I'm. Anyways, I had all 3 of them at different levels, plus the dad coach me. And tell you a quick story if you want one. When we were back then, about 7 years old, playing mighty might hockey in the outdoor rink, it's pretty cold, right?
Yeah.
And he used to tell us, Mr. Bartman, tell your mom to sprinkle some hot mustard powder into your skates. And I go, oh, like all of us are looking, right? I go, why? Because it's going to keep your feet warm. It wasn't keeping our feet warm, but in our mind we thought, okay, we'll have some hot mustard there, and our moms would get just so upset because our socks would get stained yellow, right? So, yeah, I've had some great experiences. Then, when I think about becoming a career coach, it's a guy that I mentored under for 5-6 years in Medicine Hat, coaching midget AAA boys hockey at the time. And I learned a ton from this guy. He was one of the brightest coaches I ever worked with. And he coached at high levels. And so, yeah, those were some. And then lastly, I would say Coach Hudak at Dartmouth. He really taught me how to recruit. And being able to, we literally sat across. You'd think that you'd have a big office, right, at Dartmouth. But no, we had 3 of us in an office, 2 tables like this. And for 4 of those 6 years, we eventually, in that 5-6 year, we got a bigger office. But for 4 of those years, Mark sat there and I sat here staring at each other as we're working. We didn't have cell phones back then, so we would have to, calling the Western Canadians. It's 3-hour time difference. So there's him on one phone, I'm on the other phone, and we're up, on campus. Like sometimes 11, 12 o'clock at night. Yeah. So there were long days, learned a lot, became great friends, and the rest is history.
Well, thank you. What were you going to say?
No, I'm just going to wrap it up. Thank you, Coach Morgan, for joining us today, and best of luck in your first season.
Thank you very much, guys. So you'll edit that, right? Because I couldn't really hear.
My favorite thing about Keene State, I really like how close the classes are together. My favorite class at Keene State, right now I'm really enjoying my film analysis class. I really enjoy the teacher. If I could only eat one food for the rest of my life, what would it be? I really like meatball subs. I've had it since I was a little kid. My mom would always make them. What do I enjoy most about my sport? I really like how everyone is kind of all together. The track team, even distance, we all talk, have dinner together. Who on the team spends the most time on TikTok? I would have to say that's probably Michael Gigliotti. My favorite vacation spot? I really want to visit Iceland. I think that would be a very cool place to go. Dogs or cats? I'm more of a dog person, even though my family, we both have a dog and a cat. My favorite TV show would probably have to be The Magicians. There's like 7 seasons of it. I really love that show. My dream job would probably have to be a cinematographer or editor for films. My craziest teammate? It's really fun to spend time around Dawson and Hamblet, so I'm gonna put him for that.
What is my favorite thing about Keene State? I definitely have to say the people. I've met a lot of great people so far, and it's become like a second family to me. What is my favorite sport to play other than mine? Definitely have to say football. I used to play back in high school, and I love watching it, I love playing it. It's definitely my second favorite sport. And what is my favorite TV show? I'm gonna have to say Moon Knight. On Disney Plus, I really like it. What is my favorite class at Keene State? I have to say I'm taking astronomy right now, and it's really interesting, and it's really cool. What is one thing my coach always says at practice? One thing he always tells me is that I'll get there, and what he means by that is, especially in my event, the triple jump, I'm new to it, and I want to be great fast, and he tells me that, these things take time, and so I got to listen to him, and he's right. So we'll get there, that's what he says. And what is my favorite vacation spot? I'd have to say Canada. Even though it's not like the most tropical spot, I have family up there. I really enjoy like the scenery and everything. Yes or no, does pineapple belong on pizza? Pineapple does not belong on pizza. Absolutely not. Who is a professional athlete I admire in my sport? I have to say Usain Bolt, 100%. A guy I always grew up wanting to be. And in my event, I'd have to say Pedro Picardo. He's an amazing triple jumper, and I basically learned triple jump by just watching him jumping. Who is my craziest teammate? I'd say it's a tie between Aiden Law and Dawson Hamblet. Those two guys, they're really great people. I mean that in the best way. They're really great people. What is my favorite movie? I have to say Coming to America. It's an old movie. I used to watch it with my parents all the time. It's just like a really good immigration type of movie.
We're here now with Betsy Coll, the class of 1967, heavily involved in the Keene State Alumni Association. Betsy, thank you for being here today, and how's your day been so far?
Well, my pleasure. I'm trying to ward off the rain right now, and I think it's working, so I've done okay. Nice to be here. So I think I'm supposed to maybe give a little history of my involvement with KSC. I'll begin by saying the summer of 1963, when we entered Keene, my class was the first class to finish all 4 years as Keene State College, because that July in '63 was when it turned from Keene Teachers College to Keene State College. So that kind of is my claim to fame for my class. And we had a very small campus at the time, where the quad is now. There were tennis courts, and we had very few dormitories. We had Huntress, Fisk, and Monadnock, which was across the street, Winchester Street, and a lot was done during my time at Keene. We had the Science Center built, the dining commons, the library. They had begun work on the gymnasium. Our gymnasium at the time is what is now Elliott Hall. There was a swimming pool in the basement. There was a bowling alley in the basement. There was the basketball court on the second floor, and it actually was a very small court where you didn't even have 3 feet from the bench to the sideline of the basketball court. So when someone took the ball out of bounds, they were in the laps of the people on the bench.
Wow.
So a lot has changed. There was a married couples dorm, which I think now is where the LLC is. And all those other dorms were built after my time. Carl Hall, Owl's Nest, Pond Side 1 and 2, and the Art Center. It goes on and on. Randall Hall was built opened my senior year, and that was next to Monadnock, which is now, they've both been torn down. So to give you a little idea how the rules worked back then, the men had no hours. They could come and go as they pleased any time of the day or night. The women, as freshmen, had to be in Monday through Thursday at 9 p.m. And we got really, really lucky on weekends because on Friday we could be out till 11 and on Saturday out till midnight, and then Sunday 10 o'clock. So that is how we lived. We didn't care. We were away from home. Our parents weren't breathing down our necks. It was really, we felt it was great. We didn't know anything differently, so it was okay. And then when I came back to visit in a couple of years, they had begun to do what they call parietal hours. The boys were allowed to come into the dorm. They could stay for 1 hour. They needed to sign in, say where they were going. The door to the ladies' rooms had to be open when the men were visiting. So that kind of dates me, I guess. And there was a rebellion, I understand, in the early 70s where the women said, we are no longer going to put up with this. If the men can be out whenever they want, we're going to be out. And they marched to the dean, and they won. So it became a free-for-all at that time. And as time went on, of course, you know, they were co-ed dorms. I think they started with guys on one floor, girls on the other floor, and now it's just mix and match, whatever. I think they still have separate bathrooms, which is at least one consolation. So one thing I would like to share, when I was a freshman and sophomore until the dining commons was built, and it's not the one that you know now, it was actually where next to the library, where maybe the theater arts or media or whatever, we would stand at the top of the stairs in Fisk Coll, and the gates would open down at the bottom, and we'd go down the stairs like a herd of cattle. Everybody had a table. You ate family style. You were served one entree. That was it. Be it breakfast, lunch, dinner, didn't matter. If you liked it, that was great. If you didn't, too bad. And you had a loaf of white bread and a jar of peanut butter on the table at all times. So that's what you had if you didn't like what was being served. So when 2 years later, my junior year, the dining commons opened, and we actually had a cafeteria line. We had choices. We even had chocolate milk machine. I mean, we had died and gone to heaven. And so that's pretty much dating me. So is there anything you gentlemen would like to ask me that I've not covered that might be of interest?
Well, I mean, unless, do you have anything? You were talking a little bit off the air about the famous Huntress Hall supposed haunting.
I believe that is actually still of interest to some people. They claimed that there was a woman named Harriet Huntress who actually the building was named after, and that she lived in the attic and she had a wheelchair, an old wooden wheelchair. That's what they were made of back then. And apparently there were upperclassmen who got in there and they tied a string to the chair, so when you broke in to the attic, the chair would move because there were people in there making it move, pulling the string, so all the girls would scream and run and say there's a ghost. So I believe that is actually still a rumor that they have fun with, and the freshmen all know about it, from what I understand. So that was, we had panty raids back then. It was a big deal to throw your your underwear out the window, and all the boys came running. I mean, really? It didn't take much to entertain us. And if somebody got what they called pinned, which meant it was a pre-engagement ring, it was actually a pin, the boys, if the boys were in a fraternity, the entire fraternity came and sang, like late at night when it was dark, to the girls, to the lady who had just been pinned. So these were all innocent things. We had many dances on the tennis court, which I said was now the quad. That was a great place where you would have bands, and that's what you did back then. I mean, there were fraternities, a few male fraternities, no sororities. I think there was a home ec sorority, but the male fraternities, there were 3 of those, and they were all on campus. And, of course, there were always parties at the fraternities. And people, yes, they did have fake IDs back then, just like you young people have. So... Anyway, it was a good time. It was scary as we got out because it was the Vietnam War, and many of the men were drafted. And some of the men, like my husband, who was an elementary teacher, was exempt from that because they were really looking for males at the time to teach at the elementary level, and very few males wanted to do that. And so for a few years he did get, and eventually he was too old to go in, so he lucked out. But yeah, it was pretty, it was a time of rebellion. People were marching to Concord. There was a march in I think it was the fall of '63, that the older sophomores, juniors, and seniors were involved in, and that was in protesting many different things that are going around, namely being drafted for the war when they didn't think we had any business over there, which I guess we didn't. But anyway, it was an innocent time, and things have changed, and some for the good, and some should have remained the way they did, but that's life. So nice chatting with you both. I hope I was informative about how things were back in the day. Then a little plug for the Alumni Association. I believe this is the 33rd year that this golf tournament has taken place. It's not just people who are alums, it's people who are friends and family of the college and of these alums, and anybody can join in. There are a lot of prizes that are given away. There are some great sponsors. And it's a very, very good effort to get people together back in the Keene area.
All right, thank you so much, Betsy Coll, for sharing that, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank
Obviously,
you.
a few hours left.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jeez. This is bad. I watch hoops. This is bad.
Hopefully this gets cut up a little bit. Hi, I'm Jeff Hunter.
And I'm Spencer Hansen.
And we're here to play What Do You Know?
All right, one
LeBron.
is LeBron.
Let's go recent.
All right, recent will go.
Anthony Bennett was one of them, but not recent. Bust.
Paulo.
Yeah, Paulo.
No way.
It was the Mello one.
Melo was one.
Mello was one.
No,
he wasn't one.
Zion was one.
Who was Tatum? It was Tatum. Tatum wasn't one.
Markel Fultz was one. Jeez. This is bad. I watch hoops. This is bad. 2001 was.
And we are joined now by Derek Paul of Serve Pro. Derek, how's your game out there today?
It's going really well. We were a little slow to start out there. You know, we're taking a little rain, but I feel like we're finding our groove now. We can't miss out there. We're having a great time. Keene State very well represented out there, and tell you this is a fun tourney. We have a great time every year.
So how long, if you know, how long has Serve Pro been in partnership with Keene State?
Well, I feel like a very long time, unofficially and now officially, but we've been a provider of our emergency services and professional cleaning for quite a while. I can remember when I was in college at Keene State, college break, working for Serve Pro, and my dad and my brother, and actually performing services at Keene State when I was a student there. So that was 20 years ago. So definitely a few years before that. So it's a place that's very near and dear to us at ServPro. So we're happy to be out here and support this great tournament.
Cool. We'll see if ServPro can come out victorious today. So
I'd be looking for us right near the top of the leaderboard. Okay, we're having quite the day out there. Always fun, and win or lose, we're just happy to be here. We appreciate you guys extending the invite, and we'll be here next year too.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Derek.
I learned a lot of valuable lessons playing college football. I never thought about the health benefits of exercise until I actually started to talk to coaches in college. It's not only just for performance, it's for life. My coaches instilled the importance of well-being, not only building up strength, mental health, getting enough sleep, eating properly is all what it is to be healthy. I decided that I want to go into personal trainer and share my knowledge that I obtained in college about physical and mental well-being.
We are here now with, we just have recently class of 67. We now have class of 2024. Emma Cahoon on here joining us. And what's it been like now as a new alum here this afternoon, or this morning?
It doesn't really feel like I'd left Keene at all. I mean, I haven't left Keene yet, but still feels like I'm a student. Nothing's really changed yet. Probably when I leave and I move, it'll be different. But yeah, it's it's been nice to see everybody catch up because once the summer starts, there's not many people on campus. So going around and seeing people and seeing other athletes has been fun today, and seeing coaches and everything. It's been good to catch up.
And being a recent graduate, can you reflect on your time at Keene State as a student athlete?
Yeah, I loved this place. I loved Keene State. It changed my life. It gave me the confidence to do a lot of things. I'm really excited that I get to keep going forward. I'm going to Boston College in the fall for grad school, and so I'm really excited to be at BC and at a big school like BC. But yeah, I'm grateful for Keene State and everything that it taught me, and all the stuff that I learned, especially the athletic department, and having that support all 4 years was definitely part of the success and part of the reason why I think I have grown so much in my 4 years. So yeah, I'm grateful for all of them.
You're a member of the field hockey team, and what do you think, if you could pick out one thing, what do you think is maybe the most valuable thing you learned from your time, as especially more on the athlete side?
Yeah, I think just... Oh, that's a good question. I think like learning how to work with different people, that was kind of the biggest thing for me. And because we're from all over, a lot of us are from the New England area, just like learning about different personalities and learning how to adapt and figure that out, and growing together too. I mean, I would have never imagined that the 5 girls that I now graduated with would be my absolute best friends, and they are, so that's great. But yeah, I think like personalities and just differences and things that we all have that are different, but we can come together with field hockey was the coolest thing for me. Yeah, awesome, good.
All right, yeah, Emma Kahn, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, pay attention. Welcome to Fandom 101. We'll cover the tools of the trade, from foam fingers in the wave to the super secret wave.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions, with exclusive access.
This is your ticket to the NCAA tournament.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
Jeez. This is bad. I watch hoops. This is bad.
Hopefully this gets cut up a little bit. Hi, I'm Jeff Hunter.
And I'm Spencer Anson.
And we're here to play What Do You Know?
All right, one
LeBron.
is LeBron.
Let's go recent.
All right, recent will go.
Anthony Bennett was one of them, but not recent. Bust.
Paulo.
Yeah, Paulo.
No way.
It was the Mello one.
Melo was one.
Mello was one.
No,
he wasn't one.
Zion was one.
Who was Tatum? It was Tatum. Tatum wasn't one.
Markelle Fultz was one. Jeez. This is bad. I watch hoops. This is bad. 2001. Was Greg Oden one? No. He was. Let's go. This is crazy. Anthony Davis. You see that?
Dang, I need my cell phone. No cheating, right?
Ben Simmons.
Kobe had to be at 1, right?
Yeah, but not.
Was it 2000?
Like
Big.
Yeah, I have them all right now. I think. You got like 1.
All right, so keep it flying.
I have the most, right?
You definitely have more than me. I can't think of anything.
I'm trying to think like 2000.
KD.
He
wasn't
Milicic? Darko Milicic? No. He was 2 years. Who was 1 that year? Grego? No. Oh, LeBron. Kyrie. Irving.
Anthony Edwards. Was he 1?
Yeah, Anthony Edwards. DeAndre Ayton.
I was going to say him earlier.
19. 2019. Who was 2021? All right, can you give us that? Or give us a hint. Give us college or something.
2021, Oklahoma State.
Oh, Trae Young. Or no, Kate Cunningham. What the hell? How did I not get that?
Good one, good one.
The latest pick that you're still missing is 2015.
Andrew Wiggins.
I got no idea.
Andrew Wiggins,
I'm
2015
lost.
could be.
Come on.
Who's a great after? Any overseas dudes? There's a few. Couldn't.
Was Porzingis? He
No,
wasn't
he
number
wasn't
1, right?
RJ Barrett.
What's the name you said before?
Porzingis.
Was RJ Barrett not number 1?
Who was okay?
that
So that was, but he was with Zion.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, Bogut. Yeah.
Wow, he was number 1.
That was a weird, yeah.
He was number 1.
2005.
Cat.
Oh, nice. Gilbert Arenas. Antoine Peterson.
I'm just gonna try
Hint?
and drop your hints.
Hint? Is there a hint?
A hint, China.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was a good hint. I was gonna say that, but.
Derrick Rose.
Yep. Good job. Was Blake Griffin on there?
Nice. That's 09. Dame? Was Dame number 1? Damian Lillard? No. John Wall.
Oh, Dwight Howard?
KD number 1?
No. Here are your 3 missing picks. 2000, Kenyon Martin.
Oh, no, I wouldn't have got that.
Yeah, I never.
2001, Kwame Brown.
Oh, yeah, he's a bust.
Yeah, and then 2006, Andrea Bagnani.
I
See,
was never getting those.
I don't know if I
names.
would have got those, so I'm okay with myself.
We would have been sitting here for 24 hours.
All right.
A little bit of help, just a little.
All right, so Shaquille O'Neal. No order, right? It doesn't have to be in order.
No order.
Kareem.
We got Shaquille, Kareem, Wilt, LeBron, Kobe, Carmelo.
KD's up there, right?
He's top 20.
Um,
AI.
Bill Russell. No.
Hakeem, Elijah one.
Who else recent? There's some more recent guys. Steph.
Steph? Yeah, I don't know. Steph's not up there.
No.
No, he's not. Oscar Robinson.
Nice.
I'm trying. Not that many new guys are left.
Bird.
You Larry Bird?
Actually, he is not.
Oh. Tim Duncan? Magic didn't score that much.
Magic is not.
No.
Did we say MJ?
No way. All right. Is it like, oh, Jerry West? No.
West is not.
John Havlicek?
Who?
John Havlicek?
He's on that list.
All right, now you gotta think of the C's. Is Elgin Baylor on there? No.
Elgin Baylor is not. No, Elgin Baylor is not on this list.
Paul Pierce?
Yeah,
No. Paul
Pierce, definitely.
Really? I didn't know that.
16.
Paul Pierce.
A couple other Celtics.
Ray Allen?
KG.
Reggie Miller, is he on there?
Huh. Hopefully this gets cut up a little bit, so.
It will.
Alright, good.
Wait, Spurs. We had Tim Duncan. David Robinson? No. Karl Malone. There's 3. I knew that. Dirk.
Wow.
Come on, man. Gotta wake up.
Alright, can we get a team?
The new guy at 20, Raptors was his main team. He was also on the Nets.
Vince?
I mean, yeah, he played until he was like 60.
Think of dunk champion.
Clyde. Dominique.
Nice. Nice.
All right, the 2 remaining at number 10, Moses Malone.
Oh.
And at number 11, Elvin Hayes.
I wouldn't have got Elvin Hayes.
So
I wasn't
ultimately,
getting
Hayes
either.
at 20.
Alright.
All right, we got Coach Keene.
Coach Keene, Coach Hastings, Coach Big James. We got Coach Ritter, Coach Foz.
Glad to be joined now by Hutch from Sullivan Tire, and thank you guys for coming out today. And how's your golf game been?
It's our pleasure, and it's been sporadic, but we've got some great players on our team today, and we made a lot of pars. not too many birdies.
So how long has Sullivan Tire been partnered with Keene? Obviously it's been in the Keene area, I believe now 15 years, but...
Yes, but actually we've been involved with the athletic department, I think now for 8 or 9 years very solidly, but we were in town previously on Key Road before we actually weren't in town for a little bit, and we're involved all the time with Keene State College at the time with a discount program that we've offered to faculty, students, and family members, you know. So it's been a great partnership and a great opportunity to meet a lot of KSC people along the way. Yeah.
Awesome. What type of services does Sullivan Tire offer?
Yeah, we offer all automotive services. I mean, it's Sullivan Tire, and we're 69 years old this month. But mechanical, diagnostics, all sorts of, all our New Hampshire stores happen to be New Hampshire State inspection stations, which is great because we get a chance to make sure people are safe when they come into our store. So our store here is on Winchester Street, and we've been in there since 2010 back in town, and we've got a great crew there, but we've got great following from the Keene general population, awesome families, and you know, they feel like home when they come in to see us because we have that type of feeling. We welcome people to come in, and we make sure that they're safe and they get a good value.
All right, well, we won't disrupt your golf game too much more. We appreciate you. Appreciate Sullivan Tire for sponsoring us, and thank you, Hutch.
Yeah, we're gonna be hitting a lot of the games, basketball games this year again, and obviously very impressed with how you guys got to the Sweet 16 this year, and I know next year that baseball team will actually be even improved. So, but thank you guys very much for letting us come and be with you guys today.
Well, thank you for being a part of it. Yeah, we appreciate it, and have a good rest of your day.
All right,
Thank
appreciate
you very
it.
much.
Thanks, guys.
At M&T Bank, we believe in the
Welcome back. We're now joined by Ed. Ed, how's it going out there today?
We're having a great time. Our scores aren't the best, but that's not how we measure the success of our foursome. Mm-hmm. It's a terrific group of people. Ron Rogers, recently retired General Counsel of the University System, the Chief Financial Officer for the University System, and the Chief Financial Officer of the Keene State College. So it's a great team. Yeah.
Well, how long have you been coming to the Chartwells Classic here?
This is, I believe, my third year, but I think some of the others have come in 4 or 5 or 6 years. So.
And what usually brings you out here? Like, what interests you in coming here?
Oh, support of Keene State College and its academic programs and its athletic programs. Yeah. Actually, my first professional experience in, second really, in higher education was at Keene State College in the 1970s. I was head of student life.
Awesome. Well, Ed, thank you, and we're going to let you get back to it.
Thank you very much, and enjoy it, and I appreciate the opportunity to join you here today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome to Hurt Skirt or Just Hurt. Our first contestant is suffering from knee pain from a recent running incident. What do we think, audience? Hurt Skirt or Just Hurt? Why not try Hurt Skirt? Make your recovery hassle-free with Hurt Skirt, a patent-pending, stretch-to-fit, hot-cold therapeutic sleeve, proven to stay cold longer and still remain completely mobile. Drop the ice, skirt the hurt.
Proportion to me is the lived experience of our Division III student athletes. They balance life from an academic perspective and the rigors of competing at a high level, bonding with teammates and building lifelong friendships. But they also are involved in their communities. They work jobs and internships and volunteer. They've learned to be resilient. Diverse experiences are setting them up for the future.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had. And you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
A good citizen is someone who wants to make a positive impact, both in their communities and in the world around them. The Division III approach is absolutely the best approach out there for amateur sport because it wants student athletes to explore all parts of who they are. Be successful in the classroom, be successful in competition, be successful in the community. So our student athletes learn what it means to strive for and attain success, but doing it the right way and being good citizens.
Comprehensive learning is being able to adapt to experiences and apply the things that I learned. Being an athlete and juggling academics helped me grow as a person, and things that I've learned, I was able to apply it in another field, putting them into everyday life. Developing comprehensive learning helped me prioritize certain things to make sure I get to where I want to be.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, be a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
I believe sportsmanship is a mutual admiration and respect for your fellow competitors. We all go through a lot to reach the point where we compete against one another. It's important to realize that. So once we're finally on the field or on the court or on the starting block, we look at each other as fellow human beings and not just competitors. Being able to recognize the hard work that other athletes are putting in creates a more positive and inclusive environment.
being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of,
All right, we are on the air now with Mike from Pappas Construction. Thank you so much, Mike. He gets a headset on. Thank you so much, Mike, for joining us. And I gotta say, I like your shirt.
Thanks.
Repping the Patriots.
Yes.
And yeah. So what brings you out here? Obviously, Pappas has been a sponsor of Keene for a little bit. How has that relationship been over the years?
It's good. When I first got out of college, I took some classes. I went to school in Tampa and had a few classes at Keene State. Stay on track. I played golf in college down in Tampa, so I have a little affiliation with the school. And I've had many of your students work for me in the past. So yeah, there's a little connection there.
Overall, adding to that, how's your golf game been today? That's probably the most.
Haven't been able to play much this year. Every year it seems to go up and down. Last year I played quite a bit, and that's twice a week when I say quite a bit. This year we've been busy building a lot of houses, once a week at best. But yeah, trying to get ready for member guests. We won member guests last year, so I'm trying to get ready for that again. I don't want to let my partner down from the Cape.
And what do you guys offer at Pappas?
We do site work and construction. So we can tear a building down, we can put a new building up. We do a lot of residential. We do some commercial. It's just not a ton of turnover in Keene for commercial. A lot of companies find outside vendors for their, if you got a Walmart, you're not looking in Keene for that work. If you're a Dick's Sporting Goods store, you're not looking in Keene for that. But the storefronts that are local, we do a fair amount of local storefront commercial build-outs, but typically we're sticking to houses. That's where it was. Remodels, houses, that's the everyday thing. There's always going to be a need of repairs. I mean, there's no shortage of repairs. But when it comes to new houses, we got new development on Whitcomb's Mill Road. We got 12 houses going in there. We're doing a house subdivision on Magnolia Way. We got 4 more to build there. And then you got your occasional Fitzwilliam, Swansea kind of thing, a house here and there. But, it's standard for this area if you stay in the residential district.
And how long have you guys come out to the Golf Classic here this afternoon?
I've been playing this for a while. I've sponsored teams. I've sponsored 19th holes before. Every year is different. This year, nice enough for the Saves make a Walpole to ask me to play with them. It's probably the second or third year they've asked me to play with them. But yeah, we've played this for a while. How long is this tournament going on? Do you know?
33 years.
Probably played in it for 12, 13 years. Probably I've been playing in it. Yep.
All right. Well, we appreciate the support from Pappas, and thank you, Mike, for coming on. We appreciate it very much.
Absolutely. No, I appreciate you guys' time. Appreciate it.
I remember writing in the 2nd grade that I wanted to be a teacher, and I always knew that I was going to be a teacher. I started school a year early, and it created challenges for me because I wasn't able to pick up material as fast as the other students. Outside of school, my Jaju would quiz me on my math facts and read with me. It showed me that even though I had challenges in school, there were still people who wanted to help me. In high school, I knew I had to work harder than everyone else to get the same results, but I had teachers that would help me in subject areas outside of their own because they could relate to how I felt.
The way these interactions with my Jaju and my teachers made me feel while I was learning is the inspiration for how I'd like my students to feel. I'm able to build relationships and be vulnerable with my students when they're struggling because I've been in their shoes and I know exactly how they feel. Being able to relate to them from my own experience has become a massive asset in becoming a teacher.
right, we are here now with Coach Amy Watson of field hockey. Thank you, Amy, for being here today. And
Sure.
How's your golf game been going?
Well, you know, I'm feeling a little distracted being pulled in for an interview mid round, but I'm all right. It's been going okay. I got brought in at the last minute, so I'm not playing with my shoes. I don't have my glove. I don't have my clubs. So I'm winging it, but we're having a good time.
It's all about overcoming and adapting, I guess you could say.
That's right. Overcoming adversity.
And we had one of your now former players, Emma Cahoon, on earlier. Just talk about, her impact on the program and what it's going to look like next year.
Yep. Emma actually had an impact on our program before she even got there. Her older sister Maggie played for the team. Emma has been on our turf since she was like 7. So she's no stranger to it. Her class is the class that came through COVID. They were the first year to come in with COVID. So I think the biggest thing with that class in general is their perseverance and their just ability to, kind of get through everything with a smile on their face. Great bunch of girls kept the vibe of the team alive, which was really important.
What are you looking forward to as we head into this next season, 2024?
We just came up a little bit short last year. We lost in the finals to Southern Maine in a 1-goal game. So, we're not losing a ton of players. We're bringing in bringing back a lot of strong players and got some decent recruits coming in. So I'm really looking forward to see if we can just pick up where we left off rather than having to, start and rebuild a little bit. So.
All right. Well, best of luck, Coach. Next
All right.
season.
Thank you.
Yep. You're welcome.
Thank you. Back on here with head coach of the new Keene State men's ice hockey program, Bobby Rodriguez. Bobby, thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely, thank you.
How's your golf game been today?
We're hitting them frequently.
That's good.
yeah, we're getting our money's worth.
That's good to hear.
So you have spent years as the club men's ice hockey coach, and now moving to D3. What does that mean for you to kind of make that transition?
No, it's exciting. I think the community is going to love it. The campus is going to love it. We've got some really good student athletes coming in, so we're excited.
And we've talked about the Plymouth State game a lot. Obviously, Plymouth State up there. I don't know what the conference is. Maybe it's the MASCAC, something like that.
They're in the MASCAC right now.
Yeah.
So, but in the fall of 25, it'll be the Little East.
Yeah, and they've been dominating up there, so
Yes.
they got a good team, and the rivalry.
Yeah, they're a
that's
wagon.
a new sport now, so that's gonna be awesome.
They're a wagon, so we're going to go after them.
Yep, of course.
And this may be throwing a little shade at Plymouth State, which I guess
That's
we're
good.
all here
That's
for.
good.
Yeah.
But I mean, they haven't exactly. There have been a lot of sports where I feel like the Keene-Plymouth rivalry hasn't been there, just because one team or the other has struggled. So really looking forward to that. And what has been kind of what were some of the highlights, I guess, from last season? Go through last season a little bit.
Yeah, so for the club group, we had a really, really good group. A lot of them were seniors who came here during COVID and had sort of the no season. So it was great that we were able to repeat as NECA champs and get to the national tournament with the guys. So in terms of wrapping up my experience with the club team, I loved it. Like they were a great group of guys, and we had a blast. We had a really great season.
And just take me through real quick that trip to St. Louis and how you guys did.
Yeah, so it was. Obviously, getting the boys out there was great. We had a great time out there. The first game was a really good come from behind victory. I think people would call that sort of improbable, the way we came from behind in the first game, and then of course the second game we squandered in a way that I think not improbable, probably impossible. People would say the way Miami came back on that power play. We just they kind of had it going, and we literally needed one save or one face-off win or one block or one stop, and we didn't get it, and those guys got rolling. And it's unfortunate because as we looked at the other teams that were out there and the way the tournament played out, like we really feel like our guys were in the mix. Like we genuinely believe we were one of the 7 or 8 best teams out there. So kind of an unfortunate finish, but part of that comes with the fact that it was a group that didn't have national tournament experience yet. So
keep it just hockey broadly. Have you been watching any of the Stanley Cup or anything?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course.
I know it's 3-0 now, Florida.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Florida's built differently, right? Like they're built for the playoffs. They're going to win a war of attrition. Like I know that some fans don't love it. As a hockey guy, I love the style. I love the way they play.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Bobby, for coming on.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
During your golf game, so
yeah, we're gonna try to keep it going here.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, boys.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yeah, take care.
Our campus can be pretty quiet during the summer, but we're still here to show you what your life at Keene State will be like. I'm Emma, a tour guide of the admissions office, and I'm here to answer your questions and show you the parts of our community you're interested in seeing most. You can book a tour at keene.edu/visit or reach out to any of our admissions staff to find out when you can come see our home. Here's a sneak peek at what a tour is like.
And now we are joined by Bert Poirier, Director of Admissions. Bert, thanks for being here with us today.
Thanks for having us. This is such a great event. Obviously, it's actually more than a fundraiser as far as I'm concerned. It's a great way to connect with athletes, current and former, and it really gives us great exposure. I just really love every minute of it.
And we just talked to Coach Bobby Rodriguez, but you actually started the club hockey program 17 years ago now.
Yeah.
What was that process?
Yeah, well, it was a funny thing. A bunch of high school kids came up to me and said, hey, we understand you're from Canada originally, you played hockey, you must know something about the sport, which I kind of chuckled at. I said, well, don't overestimate that part. And they said, why can't we have a hockey team? So we kind of looked into it, and knowing Bobby had been student body president at the college, he kind of knew how the politics worked with clubs and stuff like that. So I brought Bobby on board, and I said, what do you think, Bobby? Should we start a program? And slowly but surely we did. We became members of NECA 2 years into the program, and slowly but surely started attracting some very talented players, and the rest is history. Just glad that it eventually evolved into a full-fledged NCAA program. Certainly helps the college in general as far as enrollment's concerned. And I think hockey is a great New England sport.
Oh yeah.
There's no doubt about it. So it'll be really a good not only an enrollment driver, but also will give us really good exposure.
You mentioned exposure and enrollment. Do you think the building of the athletics department as a whole has led to more people coming to Keene State?
Yeah, I mean, you have to. Yeah, I mean, you have to get the support from above, and I can't say enough good things about our president, Melinda Treadwell. Obviously, she comes from an athletic background, so we're certainly leveraging that, and she's leveraging it as well. And yeah, from an enrollment point of view, not only does it attract more athletes, but it also attracts fans. People want to go to a school that has spirit. And we already have that with the basketball programs and a lot of other sports, but I think hockey will bring an additional element to that spirit. So yeah, it's a win-win situation, on all fronts. I'm very excited about the leadership of the athletic department with Marty. I've known Marty. I think I've admitted Marty to college back in the day. He was a transfer from Troy, New York. So that energy obviously transcends into the coaching staff and also transcends into the athletes. And we're really excited. We're really excited about what's coming up.
Yeah, certainly. They're definitely very excited. I kind of forgot what I was going to say, I think. All right, yeah, thank you very much.
Hey, my pleasure, guys. And again,
get back to it, I guess.
No, I appreciate you guys doing this. This is another thing that when I was an athlete, we didn't have. That kind of exposure, that kind of social media. I know Ryan does a really great job with all of our social media and website, and just doing what you guys are doing here is phenomenal. It really is. I think it just brings our athletic program also to another level. So don't discredit what you guys do.
No, I appreciate it.
You got it, guys.
I remember what I was going to say now, actually. Yeah, about the hockey, what you were saying. I just remember, I got to go to a game this past winter. The atmosphere was great, so definitely.
It's electrifying. Yeah. Well, hockey's, it's the coolest sport on earth. No pun intended. All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much.
You bet.
Joined now by a recent graduate here at Keene, Kyle Maruka, the class of 2024, and also a track and field athlete here. Kyle, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being here this afternoon.
Thank you for having me.
So what, obviously just recently graduated. What's been fun about this afternoon, being able to come back here, be around some Keene State alumni?
It's been really fun. During my time at my last year, I worked with Marty on making this event happen. So kind of coming back and being able to see the final product, all the alumni, the current student athletes, and everybody just kind of mingling together, kind of nice. Good to see.
That's awesome. And We had Coach Roark over here earlier, kind of talking about your careers or your career. You set some records this year, I believe in the discus, and then he also mentioned that you had shoulder surgery multiple times.
Yeah.
Just kind of take us through what it was like to recover from that and, break that record this year in the discus.
Yeah, so the first shoulder surgery happened my junior year of high school. Got my right shoulder done. That took me out for it was supposed to be 9 months. I came back in 6 months. And then worked my way back to kind of decent numbers in the discus and the shot put. And then realized I had to get my left shoulder done my sophomore year of college. That was a big blow because I was already a year into college, and missing a year would put me behind everybody else. So just had to train harder, or keep it going. The surgeries definitely were a setback mentally more than physically, because you just sit there and you're like, well, am I going to be able to do this? Am I going to be able to come back? And with the help of Coach Roark and Coach E, we were able to come up with a plan and follow that. And this year, after a full off season of training without rehab or anything like that, we were able to make the corrections and make the improvements we needed to break those records.
Overall, what would you say kind of, I don't know if you can pinpoint one thing, but what made you choose Keene State?
When I was coming to Keene, I was a transfer from Merrimack College. So the thing I was looking for was that caught my eye about Keene was just the community that you have here, and especially now with Marty in the athletics, he's trying to bring alumni back and bring that community, you feel supported when you come here, and that's what I felt when I stepped on campus, it was going to be a home and not just a place to go to school.
All right, Kyle. Well, thank you. Congratulations on your graduation.
Our campus.
At Keene State College, life is an adventure. You'll forge your path forward. As an owl, you'll take on challenges in the classroom, field, court, or track. Every worthwhile adventure has its share of blood, sweat, and tears. It takes hard work and dedication. No owl flies alone on their journey at Keene State. Teammates, coaches, professors, alumni, and fellow owls are with you along the way. They lift you up as you continue forward. When you're part of Owl Nation,
Here now with Emily from the Keene State cheerleading squad. Thank you, Emily, so much for joining us.
Hi.
So what exactly brought you out here today?
I'm here to represent the Keene State cheer team and meet people and have fun.
And something the cheer team does every year is go down to, I believe it's Daytona.
Yep.
Well, talk about that experience this year and any other time that you've gone.
So I've gone to Daytona the last 2 years, and it's really fun, but it's obviously a lot of hard work, and it is a year-long worth of practice and work for 2 days of competition, and it's super fun, super memorable, and it's just a great experience to have.
What would you say kind of helped you make the decision to come to Keene State?
I think that the sense of community at Keene really made me want to go here, and just how involved everyone was and how happy everyone was on campus were the real big things for me.
And what are you looking forward to this coming school year? Are you going into, what year are you going into?
I'm going to be a senior.
Senior?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what are you looking forward to the most senior year coming up?
I'm just looking forward to being with my friends and like having this be my last year of sports, and just really pushing through to finish college.
And one last question. How can somebody interested, or how did you get into cheerleading here at Keene?
I was passing a table in the student center actually and signed up, and that kind of brought me to where I am now. But there's an Instagram that people can reach out on, as well as on the Keene State Athletics website.
Awesome. Well, Emily, thank you for joining us today.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And welcome back. Once again, we are joined by Declan Coughlin. I believe it was 4-year member of the men's soccer program, multiple-time captain. Declan, thanks for being here today.
Thanks for interviewing me. Great day. Great to see the Keene community outside. Bunch of familiar faces. It was a great experience.
And of course, you just graduated this spring. Take us through what it was like being a student athlete at Keene State.
It was a great experience from my freshman year. I came in here 2019, so actually a fifth year with the COVID. And I mean, I had the Keene experience was great from a academic standpoint. I had Marty was let's say my mentor from that side, and he helped me. I graduated sport and rec management, and he helped me with a lot of things. So I think a good thing about Keene is the close contact to the professors and how the classroom environments. It's not that big, and we're all like familiar with each other. And the student athlete, I mean, I was a captain since my sophomore year, and the coaches here are so helpful with everything. And yeah, I think Keene. One thing about Keene, as I say, community. We're a big family, so we're all helping each other out. So I think that's a standout thing from Keene.
And you're going to be one of the new assistant coaches this coming fall, this coming season. What are you looking forward to the most now, kind of from the coaching side of things?
Well, I've always had, since my freshman year, I always knew coaching was a route I was going to go towards, and I've always had a deep obsession for the game, and I'm just excited to work with the team. We have a very good, talented team coming in next year, and I was next to the players, so I know what these players want more from the player side than the coaching side. So I think it's a good combination. I was like, okay, this is what we need to do to fulfill our potential. This is what the players want from outside of the soccer field. So I think I'll be a good connection from outside of the inside of the field.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us, and best of luck down the road.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. with the head golf coach, Jeff Timmer now, and of course on the golf course as well, so perfect setting. Jeff, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for coming out here today.
Yeah, thanks for having me. How's it been going here?
It's been going pretty good. I mean, we've had a number of interviews since the start. Can't count exactly how many, but it's been solid. So
Not much rain.
Meeting a lot of people for sure.
It's been a good day.
Yeah, it has been a good day.
So, obviously being golf coach, so how's your game going today?
Wasn't bad. I could have hit some better wedges.
Okay.
But I putted pretty good today, so that's unusual for me. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
So with the golf program, how do you kind of go about recruiting golfers out of high school?
Yeah, so mostly I focused in New Hampshire originally, trying to get some of the home state kids, and that's expanded. And then when you get into Massachusetts, Connecticut, obviously there's a ton of kids, and so some of it is they reach out, and then we begin conversations of where they're at with their golf game. One thing about golf is you can always check scores and get a pretty good idea of where everybody's at, so that's helpful. And then there's all kinds of websites you can find people interested in playing college golf. Try to reach out to as many of those as I can, to let them know that we have a program. As a new program, part of the issue is just getting the word out there that you actually have a golf program. So it's getting better. It's getting more people are recognizing that we have a team. So that's been great.
Awesome. Well, season right around the corner, Coach. So I'm going to wish you best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Best luck with the rest of your round as well.
Yeah, appreciate it. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're here with Joe now from Bulldog Design, one of the big sponsors here, always of Keene State College. And Joe, thank you for being here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Great time.
So what exactly, how long back has the partnership with Bulldog and Keene gone, or even just being at this tournament?
Well, we've been working with the school, with the athletic department for almost 25 years now. I actually went to Keene State. I played baseball at Keene State. Graduated in '93, and then when I started my own business, doing the screen printing, embroidery, that kind of stuff, I worked with John Ratliff, who was the athletic director at the time, and I knew all the coaches and all that stuff from being at the school, and they needed to design a new logo, so I designed a new logo, and I've designed several logos for the athletic department since, and we've had a close relationship that whole entire time, in terms of getting stuff done for the teams, getting selling apparel, and most recently now, just over the last year, we've been doing a lot of the branding around the athletic complex.
What are some of your favorite pieces of work that you've done for the school?
Well, I do all the banners in the gym. It's a lot of fun. Seeing that stuff up there, but this year we started doing all the branding in the building, and that's been a lot of fun working with Marty, and kind of bringing his vision to life, and some of that new stuff we have in the complex just looks amazing, with big 3D lettering in the entry hallway, the steps that have the graphics on them, so when you walk in the gym, it's an immediate impact with the branding, and it's been a lot of fun, and everybody I think has been very pleased seeing that stuff come to life, and it creates excitement for the community, and it creates excitement for the students, and it creates excitement for the athletes. So I think it's gone over extraordinarily well. So that's been probably my favorite thing to work on. It's been a lot of fun.
What inspired you to stay in the Keene area after you graduated?
I'm actually from Keene.
Oh.
And just ended up, playing baseball at Keene State, and just immediately started my career in Keene right when I graduated. So it was a pretty easy decision to make. Yeah.
All right, well, thank you, Joe, and also big thank you to Bulldog Design, one of our huge sponsors, obviously, for many years. And we'll let you get back to the game. Hope you can finish strong.
Yeah, we actually just finished.
Oh, never mind.
We just finished. I don't need to do a thing. I just need to get a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, we're here now with Abe Oshiak, the Associate Athletic
Associate
Director?
Athletic Director.
Okay,
that's
not
right.
assistant.
Not anymore,
assistant.
no.
Yeah. The Associate Athletic Director here at Keene State. And Lucas as well joins us here.
Yep, my 9-year-old Lucas. Say hi to everyone in Owl Nation.
Hello. So, obviously, it's been a big year in Keene State sports. We just brought home the Commissioner's Cup. We mentioned that a few times today.
I'm sure we have.
But what do you think, what kind of went into helping to bring that here?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of something that doesn't just happen overnight. I think there are a lot of people that, did work behind the scenes and work in previous years that kind of set the stage for how we got here today. Phil Rassicott, our previous athletic director, had a big hand in hiring some of the coaches who've led us to the success we've had today. The leadership team that once Phil left last February, who kind of took over the running of the department in the interim between his departure and Marty's hire, helped hire some folks. So, it really has been a team effort, and I don't think these things ever come together just, with the snap of a finger and the blink of an eye. So it's a long time in coming, but I'm extremely proud that we were able to do it.
And how does winning the Commissioner Cup just put like a picture on how the athletic department has grown as a whole?
Yeah, I think it kind of shows that Keene State is back and we're ready to kind of take our place again. We won it, as I'm sure you guys know, for 16 years in a row, and we were really a dominant force, not just in the conference, but in the region and even nationally in some sports. And then, for a period, we hit a lull. There were changes. There have been massive changes to higher education, massive changes to intercollegiate athletics, and it's taken a long time to kind of reset and rethink about who we are and what we're able to do. Certainly the Commissioner's Cup represents what we're able to do from a competitive standpoint, but also from the impact of the we have on all the student athletes that come through here. And so to be able to do that and represent, that we are, one other thing I'd add, this Commissioner's Cup race was the closest ever in the history of the conference. We only won it by 3/100ths of a point, and we were only like another 0.21 points ahead of the third place team. So that just shows that the conference is getting better, getting stronger, and so for us to get it, again, really just speaks to the dedication of our coaches and staff.
So for, student athletes, what do you think makes Keene State so appealing? We've talked to a number of student athletes today. They all said the community. Could you, I guess, elaborate on that first?
Yeah, I think we have the sense of community here is something that we really kind of preach and live by. But I think a lot of people find that this is their home, like that this is something, it's not just, you know, the place that they come to go to school and the place they get to play their sport, but these are the lifelong friendships that they make. These are the lifelong memories they'll carry with them about their successes on the field, and not just the games, but the going to the practices and the travel on the bus, and, you know, sometimes those long bus trips like up to Castleton or a spring break trip to Arlington, Virginia, or something like that. Those are the things you remember and look back on, and so that really reinforces that sense of community that I think all our student athletes appreciate.
We see that community here today at this event. A lot of alumni, coaches, and current athletes here, and bringing it all together. So
yeah, another great event. You know, this event has been tremendous. You guys have done a tremendous job, Ryan Hearn, on the production side of things. You know, this kind of college game day style broadcast is something Ryan and I have talked about for years and years, and so to kind of bring it to fruition is something all of you should be extremely proud of, and maybe it's something we can talk about doing a little more next year. Maybe we have a big game or something like that, but you know, I'm really looking for 74 days I think till the first day of classes next year. And I only know that because that's when this guy starts school too. And I can't wait for him to I'm already ready for summer break to be over for him, but yeah. So anyway, we're very close already to the start of the school year, and I think it's going to be a really good one.
Well, yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to next year as well, and you know, just there's been a lot of growth in this program over the last few years, and really excited for what's to come in the future. So thank you so much, Abe.
Thank you, guys. Really been fun. Thank you again.
All right, we're back here with Marty Testo once again. Second time. You're
Second
the only guy
time.
we've gotten interviewed twice, so
I feel special, right? Like that's pretty good. Yeah, that's I guess somebody likes me if they're gonna bring me on twice. So I appreciate you guys. I guess it's you. So
what has today been like overall? I mean, now that we're pretty much at a conclusion.
yeah, awesome day. So much fun on the other side. I've played in it forever. This is the first time I've kind of just hung out and spoke to people that are passionate about Keene State and the athletic department like I am, and so many of the people I work with. So just a really special day. Mother Nature was nice to us for sure. But yeah, awesome event. So much thanks to the country club. So much thanks to the people that have helped me put this together, with Andrea and Shannon and our coaches and our student athletes and and the interns that I have through our office. Like just a really special day. And to you guys, right? This is the first time we've ever done something like this at the golf event. So for Ryan and the staff, just super stuff always happening at Keene State.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Ryan, he doesn't want to be on camera, but he does a great job. So
yeah, I know he's got to hustle out to the SwampBat game tonight. He's got another shindig out there, and then the word on the street is the former team's got a Notre Dame guy throwing on the mound. We know I'm gonna ask him at the end of this who he's rooting for tonight, but he better be rooting for the SwampBats. All right.
I must confess, I'm also a big Irish fan, but nonetheless, thank you so much for obviously everything you've done over this past year. It's been great. Look forward certainly to what happens next year and or this coming school year with Keene State Athletics. And it'll all start up, I believe, Friday, August 30th. So
imagine that, right around the corner.
I know, not too far away, crazy enough.
I'm not sure I think the Yankees will be secured first place by then. I'm not sure. Huge thank you before we sign off. Huge thank you to Chartwells.
Oh yeah,
title
absolutely.
sponsor, everything they do for us, not only at this event, but through the year with our athletic program and feeding our students and working with on events. Like we're fortunate to be able to partner with them and do the things that we do. So
I don't know if Phil want to say anything.
No, just recap it, and thank you for tuning in today. From all three of us and more from not only the athletic department, but also Owls Media Network. Just again, thank you for tuning in.
You have been watching a Keene State Athletics broadcast on the Owls Media Network. Please tune in to our next broadcast, and thank you for watching.